Hey everyone, thank you for having me. And thank you very much, ma, for setting the pace for me. Thank you very much, ma. Okay, quickly, we are going to do something before I continue. Can we stand up? Sorry. Okay, you say after me. I am not a misfit. I am not a misfit. I am a masterpiece in progress. I am an embodiment of treasures. I am an embodiment of treasures. I am uniquely gifted. Thank you very much. You may have your seat. So very quickly, because I'm having a very limited time, I think I'll have to time myself. Okay. Mind mining, understanding and exploring the power of the human mind. Understanding and exploring the power of the human mind. Yes. So very quickly, I will not dwell so much on certain things. I think I will just read through. Then anyone that I need to explain, I will explain because of the time. The time I'm giving is 15 minutes, and I'm trying to wrap up in 13 minutes. So please, try and bear with me. Mind mining is the process of exploring, understanding, and harnessing the incredible potential of your mind. Mind mining is the process of exploring, understanding, and harnessing the incredible potential of your mind. So what is big English now? I'll sum them up in a sentence. So this means digging deep into your mind to discover hidden treasures. So that's just what mind mining simply means. It means you digging deep into your mind and what? Discovering what? New treasures and bringing them to what? To life. Yes. So that's what mind mining simply what means. A quote from Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hills says, Think and Grow Rich is a book written by Napoleon Hills. So he made a quote in that book, and he says that more gold has been mined from the human mind than has ever been taken away from the earth. I was surprised when I saw this. He said more gold has been mined from the human mind than has ever been taken away from the earth. So you understand this as we proceed. So, there are hidden treasures in every one of us seated here. There are hidden treasures in you. There are hidden treasures in me. Many people here are already tapping into these treasures and bringing them to life, while many are yet to discover these treasures. And that is why we are here today, to bring these treasures to life. Things you don't know that you can do, with time, you now start to discover that, oh, so I'm good at this, so I can do this. Yes. So that's what this conference is set to what to do. So I wrote something down here. I said, information is, for you to be able to bring a treasure to life, physically now, you are having a treasure. You have to dig deep into the earth to bring that treasure to what? You have to dig deep to bring it out. So for you to bring it out, you need what? You need tools. So when it comes to the mind, the tool we use to bring these treasures to life is what we call information. So information is the tool we use in bringing what? Hidden treasures in the mind to what? To life. So the information you are exposed to can unlock hidden treasures in you. The information you are exposed to can what? Can unlock hidden treasures in you. Every human is a reflection of the information they have been exposed to over time. Every one of us seated here, she made mention of something like that. She said, every human, we are what? the reflection of the information we've been what? Exposed to over time. So the reason why certain people behave in certain kinds of way, the reason why you talk the way you talk, the reason why you do things the way you do them is because of the information you've been exposed to over time. Because information has a way of what? Making a man. This means that our thought, belief, and attitude are shaped by the information, experience, and influences we expose ourselves to. Note, the quality of our thought and mindset is directly related to the quality of what we feed our mind. And I said in brackets, information. Sorry, I will not be able to explain most of this. Then, there is something that a great man said, and I wrote it down. Robert Kiyosaki, he said something very important. He said, the difference between a rich man and a poor man is information. He said, the difference between a rich man and a poor man is information. The difference between where you are now and where you want to be is information. So you can see that information is very, very essential. So therefore, information is the key to unlocking mental treasures. That is, those treasures hidden deep inside of you. Those treasures hidden deep inside of you. That was why I had to make us to say that confession we did earlier on. So you know that there is something inside of you, and not just something. It's called what? A treasure. Yes, it's called treasure. Many people call it gold. More valuable than any treasure here on earth. Yes. So quickly, we'll run through types of hidden treasures. You know, many people will be like, I don't have any treasure. So I'll quickly run through these types of hidden treasures. Number one, we have talent. I will not be able to explain them. I will just list them. Number two, we have strength. Then number three, we have passion. Then number four, we have value. Then number five, we have purpose.
Samuel Oluwaseyi Israel, multifaceted professional.
To unlocking mental treasures. Strategies to unlocking what? Mental treasures. Strategies to unlocking those treasures that are inside of you. That is a plan of action designed to bring these treasures to life. And that's what I mean. So the first thing I wrote down here is seek diverse information source. Explore various information type. Number two, reflect on new information. Process and contemplate new knowledge. That is, after you might have lived here today, when you go back home, don't just sit with everything you'll be hearing today. No. Process them in your mind. Process them. Then number three, apply knowledge to real life situations. Integrate information into daily life. That is, you put to practice, you put to action what you've been taught. Everything you'll be hearing here today, you begin to apply them, begin to put them into real life situation. You begin to put them into what? Into action. Then number four, engage in lifelong learning. Continuously seek new information. Learning does not end. Learning ends the day you die. So you keep learning every day. So number five, surround yourself with inspiring people. Surround yourself with inspiring people. Network with knowledgeable individuals. Not everybody. Don't surround yourself with everybody. Yes. Surround yourself only with what? Knowledgeable individual. People that when you stay with them, they have a way of bringing out those treasures inside of you. Things you don't know you can do before. By the time you begin to relate with them, you begin to see that, oh, so I'm good at this. So I can do this. So I can talk like this. That's what knowledgeable people will do to you when you begin to what? To relate with them. You don't relate with everybody. You have to be deliberate in selecting your friends. You have to be deliberate in selecting those you relate with. So in conclusion, I think I have 4 minutes to do that. The mind is everything. What you think is what you become. The mind is what? Is everything. What you think is what you become. Once you change your mindset, everything will change around you. Yes. So what we're here to do today is to change your mindset. Because that's the first step to change. Yes. So what we are bringing to you is change. Yes, change. And this change can only happen or will only begin by changing your mindset. Because as a man thinketh in his heart, so he is. You are where you are now because of your mindset. You are where you are now because of your mindset. Don't live a life of chance. Be intentional with your life and your steps. Your mind is a magnet, and the gateway to your mind is your eyes. Programming your environment with your thought. You are never too old to set another goal or dream a new dream. You don't have to be great to start, but you have to start to be great. Change your thought and you will change your world. Yes. When you change your thought, automatically your world will change. Automatically money will come. No, money is not the first thing. No. Money will come automatically. So the last one I have here, the mind is the master power that molds and makes. We are the mind. I'll read that again. The mind is the master power that molds and makes. And we are the mind. So lastly, we'll stand up again. I'll read this confession for the last time. Are we ready? I am not a misfit. I am a masterpiece. I am an embodiment of treasures. I am uniquely gifted. My presence brings values to others. Thank you, and God bless you.
A beautiful round of applause. I think that deserves a standing ovation. Can we stand and celebrate this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful speaker? Wow. Thank you so much, Mr. Oluwaseyi. Please, you may have your seat. Thank you, everyone. I was looking for our beloved MC. I didn't know. He was right behind. But okay, since I'm here, let me just do this quickly. Wow. Did you hear some of those things I heard? Hey. If this is all you hear from this conference, you are going home with something. A lot. Another round of applause, please. You will come back because this is so compact because of the time. All right? You said so many things that, just stirred something set something rolling in me. You said about Robert Kiyosaki, you said the difference between a rich man and a poor man is what? How many of us got that? The difference between a rich man and a poor man is what? Is what? Is it the cars the man has, the rich man has? Is it the land he has? What is the difference? Information. Information is wealth in this dispensation. Is what? Wealth. And he said another thing. He said, when you change your mind, everything will change. So the question is, where are you now? See, I'm a teacher and I'm a very practical person. I don't believe in just coming and talking from the booth. I believe in the ability to domesticate information and apply it to your circumstance. He said, when the mind changes, everything changes. How many of us sincerely desire a change? Can I see a wave of your hand? It starts from where? It starts from where? The mind. And that goes to further buttress what I said, that the mind is who? The man. So that's why we are here, to change the mind. What have you been thinking? Fear. Somebody's been thinking failure. Because my father failed, my mother failed. We have nothing to show. I'm from a very poor family. There's nobody to help me. So that's why I'm where I am. Says who? Hello. Your life is not in anybody's hands. Your parents only served as entry points. The points they brought you in, that was the point, the best they did. They brought you in here to come here and dominate this place. They brought you in here to come here and maximize living as a king. So you are not a misfit. You are unique. And he said another thing, association. Surround yourself with who? Inspiring people. That's why we are here. To network. See, the fact that you saw this flyer and you came, it shows that you are not an average person. Taking the step and making up your mind to be here alone, it shows that truly you are unique. Many people saw this flyer, but they perhaps did not have attach the value of importance you attach to it. And that's why you're here. Right? And that's a mark of greatness. Don't say it has not manifested. It will manifest. It says association. With your association, you have to be intentional, because that is one of the canals or the sources of information. John Ron says, he says, you are a sum total of the 5 people that are closer. Jim Ron, right? You are a sum total of who? The 5 people that are closest to you. When I see you, do you know what you are reflecting, sir? You are reflecting the 5 people that are closest to you. My question is, who are the 5 people closest to you? The way you walk, the way you talk, the way you sit, the way you think, the way you act is a reflection of those 5 people that are close to you. Influence is very subtle, but yet is so strong. And is a function of your association. You can never be better than your association. That's why when you relate with people who don't read, you might find it difficult. Even if you have a passion for reading, with time it will wane out. When you relate with people who don't value their parents, with time you realize that you told that path. When you relate with people who don't value things, you find out that so that's why you are in the right community. A round of applause, please. Where you can hear words like this. I need to personally get this tape and listen to it, because each word was a bullet that came. Each sentence was a bullet. It was a capsule. Thank you so much. And also for those in the community, because we have a community, the MC will guide us to that. He will show us our social media handles and all of that. You will have access to these videos. And also we have a WhatsApp group that we've created. You will also have access to all of this information when you are a part of the group. How many of us would like to have this information after? Sure. All right. So clap for us. Clap for us. 360-degree network. All right. Thank you so very much, Mr. Uluwase. I think I'd like to hand over back to the MC. Thank you. A round of applause for our MC, MC Henry Okole. He's the latest married man. He got wedded about two Saturdays ago. A round of applause for him.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Precious Olatumbosu. The only thing she keeps, even if she just meets somebody on the road and I'm close by, she always wants to add that detail. Thank you very much, Mr. Sheyi, for that lecture, that talk on mind mining. I believe we've been challenged, we've been enlightened, we've gotten insight. And we'll be proceeding on our agenda. But before that, quickly, I just want to permit me to calm down. This platform makes me look as if I'm not part of the company. So I'm going to disturb you a lot. A lot. I didn't talk to you the last time. Please, can you stand? Yes, please. Okay, I need two persons. You and a guy. Did you answer my question the last time? No, you just arrived. Please, let's have you stand. So it's a little game. It's an interesting one, right? I would just want you to be a little smart, right? I'll call an alphabet. I'll call an alphabet, just one. And in 3 seconds, the person to give me a country that starts with that alphabet is the winner of this round. And one person will stand and challenge you. You understand? You understand? So, this lady is prepared. She's about to beat you. Are you ready? I'll call an alphabet. Immediately the country comes to your mind. Just scream it. Then you won this round. Drum roll. P. There we go. Please, a round of applause for him. We have Pakistan. So you can sit. He beat you on this round. Ma, let's have you. Quickly. Now you know the drill, right? You know what's happening here. All right, drum roll. You have the letter N. So who goes? Let's have what do you call it again? A repeat. You have the letter O. Usher. Even the audience don't know. Everybody's been like this. Letter O. Hey, you go sleep here. Huh? No, that's the H. I should change the letter. The guy wants to go home. Omar. Please, a round of applause. There are countries that are not popular, what's the word? They're very discreet, very quiet, very, very minute. So you can sit down, he beats you. Sir, let's have you. It's like you just arrived. Yes. Are you ready? You have the letter S. This guy, they waka. You can sit. Please clap for him. Clap for him. It's not easy. He has beaten 1, 2, 3. Who's going down next? All right, let's have you. Everybody's afraid now. We'll take 2 more persons. Yes. He's taking down 2 females. Oh, are you the next victim? Let me stay close to her. You have the letter R. Woo! I am happy. Congratulations. Now, someone is going to go up against you. You are very happy. Oh, yeah, stand. Stand, come and collect your own. Everybody go collect. All right, the letter I. Okay, I'll give you, I think that's an even score. You have the letter G. Did you say something? Okay, sorry. You were one-time champion. Let's have humor. Yeah. Leave all these quiet people. Now they do strong things. Letter. Let's have letter Z. Z what? Z word. Only Z. Letter Z. Let's go. Mind. Is your mind working? I'm mining your mind now. Oh, that's good. That's good. I was thinking of Zambia, but he gave us a different one. So let's have one more person for you and then we'll call it. You want to go against him? I like this. This four-time champion. Heavyweight champion. All right, let's go. Letter B. Ooh, I'm liking this challenge. You need to see their faces. Letter D. You like football? Letter D. Denmark. What did you say? Dublin is a city. Sorry, Denmark wins it. Please, a round of applause for them. A round of applause. We'll be going on to our next speaker right now, and he'll be teaching us on personal development and skills. That would be Mr. Paul. Please, Console, do you have his profile ready? Mr. Paul. I think you queued that in already. Do we have hope? Quickly. He'll be taking us on personal development and skills.
Paul Jr. Mimshak, multi-talented expert, personal development expert, international fashion illustrator and designer, artist, relationship coach. As a personal development expert and fashion illustrator, I have assisted 1,000 persons globally in unlocking their potential. Paul Jr. Mimshak, multi-talented expert, personal development expert, international fashion illustrator and designer, artist, relationship coach. As a personal development expert and fashion illustrator, I have assisted 4,000 persons globally in unlocking their potential, both in fashion and beyond, all over the world. Traveling to various cities for 2+ years, I teach fashion illustration and personal development, driven by my core values, impacting lives as a mandate and a vision. Achievements. Presently, I have one of the largest online fashion schools named Joe Face Junior Online Fashion Illustration School. I have successfully trained over 5,000 students and counting, both online and physically, on fashion illustration and personal development. Presently, I have one of the largest and the first fashion illustration group on Facebook from Africa, with over 300,000 members from every nation of the earth, both illustrators, intending illustrators, and fashion designers. Launched first book on fashion illustration, working on second book, collaborated with top Nigerian fashion brands. Expertise, personal development coaching, fashion illustration design, artistry, relationship coaching, public speaking. Specialization, becoming the better version of oneself, creating designs for fashion brands with my artistic skills, building a generation of readers, equipping men and women for success. Personal development coaching, igniting desire for success, new habits, reading habits, goal setting, lifestyle. Education, bachelor's degree.
A round of applause. We'll be having our time to listen with the amazing, fantastic Mr. Paul Ogbomo. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. We can't wait to hear from you. Scatter us. Dissect us the way you cut fabrics.
All right. So, You know, there's a way they will welcome you. And if you go on that deliver now, you don't enter soup with that. At a point, I had to look at myself and say, Jesus, I don't turn them God. All right. Thank God. Thank you for this platform. Thank for the privilege and opportunity. I want to appreciate the organizers of this event for giving me this platform to share my knowledge with us. And I'm going to be showing us a lot of stuff, but I try as much as possible to maximize the time given to me. I wouldn't want to bore us with my talk. Who is that 4-time champion here? I think I have something for you. Congratulations, man. Please put your hands together for him. All right. Thank you. I'll just quickly run us through what I'm going to be delivering to us. And some of us go, they wait. Now, they wait, I won't talk. With the way they don't help me like this, will be this small boy. I get things to come talk. Well, all of us are all the same. Okay, the only difference between me and you is just the experience that I have and the knowledge that I have. Okay, so whatever I'm doing, you can also do the same and even do better than me. So now I'm going to be showing us some few fundamentals of personal development. And also I'm going to be telling us how to work on our skills, how to discover new skills and talents as well. I'll quickly run us through. I'll be showing us 5 things. First, I'll be showing us 7 fundamentals for success. Secondly, I'll be teaching on personal development. Thirdly, skills. And fourth, it will be a short story where I round up. Then I will give us the Hills principles, 7 principles that will help us to succeed in every area of your life. And these few principles, if you work with them, there is no how you will not be successful. Success is one formula, but different routes. If you are going to Lagos, it's Lagos, but different routes to Lagos, okay? Now, depending on where you are going to, information makes it easier for you. Imagine traveling to Lagos, for example, and you're going through Zaria. How many of us have traveled to Lagos before? Maybe you pass through Abuja now. So imagine going to Lagos and you now follow Zaria. Imagine how far it will be. But information will make it much more easier for you, and they will show you shortcuts. That's why we're here to give you information so that your journey to become successful will be much more easier and not complicated for you. Thank you, Mr. Sheyi, for your presentation. Sheyi is my mentee. He don't deliver now. I remember my turn now with the yoga. Thank you very much. The mind, spoke about the mind. The mind is who you are. What you think is what you become. Check your friends, check your lifestyle. It's as a practical result of the way you think. Things are not hard for everybody. Things are actually hard for you because you say it's hard and because you think it's hard. And if you check, Nigeria is not actually hard. Just like Mr. Adams will always say, he said, no matter how hard it is, right? How did you put that statement? Wait, there's one I wrote down. Mr. Adams said something. How many of us saw his video that they posted? Now he said, no matter how hard the country is, the lion can never eat the grass, right? Now let me counter his statement. There was a time in our house. We have a dog in our house like that. So things became so hard for everybody, you know. So we couldn't feed the dog as usual. So normally, the dog knows that it normally eats 3 times a day. So for this particular period, for a week, we didn't give him food. Our dog developed the desire and the attention and affection for eating grass. And he began to eat grass. I'm serious. So no matter how hard it is, lion will chop grass. Now it depends on what you do, actually. So we're all learning, okay? Now let me quickly run through 7 fundamentals for success. You can write if you have your writing materials. So we can go quickly. 7 fundamentals for success. If you apply these rules, there's no how you're not going to be successful. Now, number 1, 7 fundamentals for success is called a game plan. Which is goal setting. Learn how to set goals. Learn how to set goals. Learn how to set goals. Now, if you don't set goals, you will end up living someone else's life. That's the way it works. If your life is not as planned as it should be, you will end up living your life for somebody else. So the big question is, have you set goals for the year? Now, many of us think goal setting is the same thing as New Year resolution and desires. Now, how many of us, when we entered the new year, we're jubilating, Happy New Year, and we wrote our New Year resolutions? Let me see your hands up. Good. Now, how many of us wrote your goals and plans for the year? Let me see your hands up. Good. Now, you discover that your New Year resolution is more like a desire, something you hope to get within the year. But the moment you make it a goal, then you develop a plan to achieve it. So there are two different things. So I believe that many of us now, if you check the things you've written down from January, you have never accomplished half. And this is October, right? Huh? So go back to your note and check again. Now, like Mr. Shea said, it's not bad for you to replan. You can cancel your goals and replan again and attack. Just like Mr. Bobs will say, fail faster, learn from your mistake, plan again, and go again with full force. Number 2. It's called budgeting. Budgeting. Learn how to use your present resources. Learn how to use your present resources. There are 3 ways you can use your present resources. Number 1, you save some. Number 2, you invest some. Number 3, you give for charity. Save some, invest some, give for charity. Let me quickly explain. Now, the reason why you save just in case. I call it 911 situations. Now, take me for an instance. Now, I have 5 different accounts for 5 different reasons. 1 for long-term goal, 2 for short-term goal, 3 for mid-term goal, 4 for short-term goal, and 5 for commercial goals. That's commercial expenses. Now, the reason why I should save for 911, just in case anything bad happens. I'm not saying anything bad will happen to you. Just in case something bad happens. Like 2 years ago, my phone got stolen in Lagos at Tobiland Bridge, and they emptied my account. So I had to fly back down to Kaduna, and I went to the bank straight to withdraw the money I had that I had not touched since. So assuming, and I used it to go and buy a new phone. So assuming I was not having that money in my account, it would be starting from 0. So instead of waiting for it to start from 0, why not start from square 1? Invest some. Buy the things you need and not the things you want. Buy the things you need and not the things you want. When you buy the things you need, later on, you will end up buying the things you want. The things you need will fish out the things you want. So check. I mean, the fashion world, for instance, imagine me, I don't used to sew actually, I actually design alone. So imagine, for example, I'm sewing, and I'm having 200 to 300K, for example, and I know that I don't have industrial machine. Now, is it wisdom for me to go and buy a phone? Huh? No, perfect. What am I supposed to buy? Industrial machine, because it will make my work faster, neater, and presentable for me to even get a better phone, to shoot more videos, quality videos, to put my work out there. And just in case you're not on social media, I would advise you to leverage on social media a lot, because the world has changed massively. You know, when people used to say, I don't like social media, it's not my thing. It better becomes your thing, because I've seen people who make millions from the comfort of their homes. In 2018, that was when I became popular. Or 2019, 2018, November, I guess. Please, studio, if you have that picture where I screenshotted the blog, you can help me post it. Now, what was I doing during that time? I was posting consistently, leveraging the social media world. Now, people might not really like it. Now, which one would you prefer? To get more engagement on your post and get few customers, or to get few engagement on your post and get more customers? More customers, Abby? Now, imagine having 2 likes and having customers that will pay you 10 million in your DM. Or you now have 10,000 likes and have only 1 client that will pay you 50K. Is that not suffering? So, put your content out there. Let them see you. How can I even buy what you are selling if I can't even see what you are selling? Daddy, you're welcome, sir.
Expert and fashion illustrator, I have assisted 4,000 persons globally in unlocking their potential, both in fashion and beyond, all over the world. Traveling to various cities for 2+ years, I teach fashion illustration and personal development, driven by my core values, impacting lives as a mandate and a vision. Achievements. Presently, I have one of the largest online fashion schools, named Joe Face Junior Online Fashion Illustration School. I have successfully trained over 5,000 students and counting, both online and physically. on fashion illustration and personal development. Presently, I have one of the largest and the first fashion illustration group on
It's called lifestyle. Number 3, create a detailed plan to use your work time. Create a detailed plan to use your work time. Sorry, don't mind my handwriting. I'm already used to drawing already. Create a detailed plan to use your work time. If you are working, you work. If you are playing, you play. Don't play when you are working and don't work when you are playing. Give time to family. Give time to business. Give time to lifestyle. Give time to rest of mind. Before, I used to teach this thing before that, work hard, don't rest. No sleepless nights. We work hard till we make it. Now to the day where we say, sickness pinned me down for 3 months. I they watch contracts, they pass my front like this. I know say rest is very, very important. So in as much as you are working hard, find time to rest your mind, rest your body. Those of us that are into tech, if you use your laptop consistently, at the point it will shut down because it's getting too hot. Mr. Yusuf, you can tell. So once in a while, take a break off, pause, give your mind rest so that you can even function much more better and much more efficient. Number 4, create a plan to gather knowledge. Create a plan to gather knowledge. I think it was Mr. Adonis that came to my house and he was surprised about the library that I have. And he said it's very, very inspired. Mr. Bobs asked me one question. He said, what's the worth of a library? I said, then it was 100K, now it's 400. Knowledge is what exposes you to the wealth you have inside. If you want to be wealthy, no shortcuts. Just marry knowledge, embrace knowledge. I was studying successful people and I discovered something. There is one character that is consistent in their lifestyle. And what is that character? Reading of books. I don't used to like reading books before. No, I don't used to like books. When I was in school, from nursery to SS3, I've never carried from 1st to 15. Laugh for me now. I've never carried from 1st to 15, trust me. The day I took 16 in class, my secondary school crush and my twin brother were clapping like, you did well. You did well. And I was on top 16 that I carried out of 20 in class. So I discovered that how do I become successful? What is their habits? And I studied successful people for over a year and 2 years. And I found out that you can't escape reading books. Someone said if you want to have new ideas, read old books. So I now discovered the secret. I said, okay, perfect. Now let me go and buy books. And I started reading from 2017. And it expanded my mind to new things, new ideas, new strategies on how to navigate the corporate world and the sales world and the skills world. So if you want to unlock your potential that you have inside of you, lay hold on materials. There's no shortcuts. Trust me, no shortcuts. And if you check, if you go to any successful person's house, one way or the other, you will see a library there. Have you checked? Or some of these wealthy people you meet, library must be there. Your library will determine your worth. Number what now? Number 5, circle of influence. Circle of influence. Just like she said, the people you hang around with will determine how you are, who you become. Check your friends. A long time ago, we used to be this group of friends. We just come and just hang out, waste time together, and go home. 2016, we set out on the course, I and my twin brother, and went on this journey for training. And we came back a new mind. So if you don't separate yourself from your friends, check. Are you people going to the same direction? That's the big question. Or in fact, the best way to even equate it, ask yourself, do I want to be like this person? And if you check, right, if you have 4 people, for instance, and you want to have finances, let me start with finances. So your finances will not be more than the finances of the 5 people you have in your cycle. Why? Because you talk the same, you think the same, you share the same thoughts and all. But if you actually want to increase your reach, increase your income, increase your impact, you have to shift out to go to a higher circle. Now, shifting out doesn't mean that you should go and meet a whole crowd. No. 2 people, 3 people, but impactful people, whereby you know that this one is going somewhere. Let me quickly cling to him or her. A better version of yourself. You know, there are people you stay around with whereby the only thing they have to give you is gossip. You will sit down and gist for 8 hours, and you try to calculate the things you've learned. Nothing. Joy. Now, so Mr. Paul, where suits come today? You see in shoe. Talk and talk and talk and talk. Nigeria don't bad. Now, so Mama Deborah go drink Gary yesterday. How is that on your business? How will you now become successful by hanging around such company? They know me very well. If they come to my house, the first thing we ask is, Alpha, where are your goals? You don't accomplish your goals. There's no time to waste. There's no time to waste. It's good to desire good things, but you need to act too. Nobody will push you to become great. And know this, your life is your business. Nobody will come and help you, whether you like it or not. Nobody truly cares. So in case you're looking up to your uncle to help you one day, it will shock you like him. So put in the work, hang around people that inspire you, and pay the price for personal development and be a better version of yourself. Number 6, plan to develop all your personal skills. Plan to develop all your personal skills. Plan to develop all your personal skills. You know how to cook, you know how to bake, you know how to decorate. Whatever you are doing, make sure you spend at least 1 hour every single day to develop your skill. Now, research has shown that if you spend at least 30 minutes to 1 hour on a particular skill, in the next 5 years, you'll be among the top 5% in that field. Have you researched? Go and check. And I'm a practical example of that. I started illustration 2018. 2019, I became famous in the fashion industry. Consistently. I gave myself a goal. I was sketching every single day and night for 1 year. Day and night. Day and night. Day and night. If you have to mention the top illustrators in Africa, I should be number 3. Hard work pays. Consistency pays. But uniqueness pays more. Now, the big question is, how good are you in what you are doing that will make people value you more than other people? That's the big question. That will say, if it's John, it can't be anybody. We want him, and we can pay anything to get him. That's how hard you can work on yourself. And I will encourage you, get a routine for yourself. Every single day, all your skills that you have, make sure 30 minutes, 1 hour, dedicated to practice your skills so that you won't allow any of your skills to die. And in case you feel like giving up, remember why you started. And simply know this, that every human being you see today, there are chains of people attached to your life. So if you fail, they fail. If you give up, they give up. I can't afford to give up now. I've gone too far, too far. And the last for this part, number 7, lifestyle. Lifestyle. Let me check my time. Okay, lifestyle. Now, learn to live well. Learn to eat well. Many people suffer from diabetes because at the age of 40, simply because they drink a lot of Coke. It's sweet, Abby. Just carry cold Coke. If you check the content of those things, the sugar they put inside is enough to feed 10 people when they are drinking Gary. Stay natural. Drink a lot of water. Vegetables. Eat good food. Minimize junks. Go purely natural. Purely what? Natural. Purely natural. Learn to dress well. It's part of lifestyle. Learn to look good. Learn to smell nice. See, our dad is looking good at the back. Learn to look good. There is no second chance for first impression. Always look good. Now, there was a time we went for a meeting, and I was rushing out of the house, so I wore a particular native that was faded out, with the trouser that was faded out too. And with one shoe that's already bent. I said, after all, nobody really cares. Just went. Now, when we entered the hall, they now brought me to the front. And I was watching people around. I felt like, you know when they pour cold water on your body? To learn to dress well, you don't know who you are going to meet out there. Learn to dress well. Learn color combination. You can see what I'm wearing. Learn color combination. I already knew that many of my colleagues will wear navy blue today, so I had to opt the shirt and change it to brown. I planned it a long time ago, not now. Many of us, we don't used to plan I have the clothes I'm going to wear for next month throughout. They're already ironed already. Many of us, in the morning, we now rush and start ironing. Learn to dress well. Eat well. Live a good life. Learn to smell well also. Learn to smell well. So there are some people you will hug. The body odor can give you inspiration. We went for a meeting in learn to brush your teeth. So I was privileged to come and speak at Kakuri, NYC camp. I think that was what we met first time. So after I finished speaking, they were inspired, Sir, I love what you taught us. We want to do great things and all that. Okay, which is good, no problem. I said, how? And this guy came up to me and said, hi, Mr. Paul. And the breath that I perceived, when something holds your breath, I said, eh? So I wouldn't want to overreact so that I would not feel as if I want to embarrass him. The mouth odor was bad, really, really bad. So brush your teeth, look good, smell nice, eat well, drink a lot of water. It's very, very essential. Go to the gym. Go to the gym. Many of us don't like the gym at all because of the pain you go through. But no pains, no gains. Go to the gym. Look good. Go to the gym. All right. Hope I'm getting something new. Huh? Now, personal development. There are 5 phases, and I will give you a list of them. We have spiritual growth, emotional growth, physical growth, and goal setting. I'll repeat again. Spiritual growth, emotional growth, physical growth, and goal setting. I think I already spoke about goal setting already. So write it again. Spiritual growth, emotional growth, physical growth, and what? Goal setting. Now, from today, one thing I want you guys to do, have a journal where you plan your goals for the year, for the month, for the week, and for the day. Your yearly goals will bet your monthly goals will bet your weekly goals will bet your daily goals will bet your hourly goals. And when you plan your life that way, you can't end up going anyhow. And if you check, once you start your journey in personal development, there are some places you will not go to. There are some things you will not see. There's a particular way you will not dress. Somebody can come and call you and say, Alpha, they just opened this new club. I'm going to go now. You'll be too busy building yourself, building your mind, because you're already exhausted inside personal development. You are just too busy with your life, becoming a better version of yourself, whereby you don't even have time to waste again. Many of us might have think we wasted time, which is good. It's not bad. But from now, the question is, what are you doing from now? What will differentiate all of us from our previous self, which is yesterday, is the action we take after this seminar. Now, the big question is, are you willing to take action? Are you willing to take action? That's the big question. Are you willing to take action? Now, what is your skill? What is skill? What is skill? Skill is the ability to do something well. Skill is the ability to do something well. Skill is the ability to do something well. Now, a skill is a type of work or activity which requires special training and knowledge. A skill is a type of work or activity which requires special training and knowledge. A skill is a type of work or activity which requires special training on knowledge. And let me say this before I proceed. No matter how good you are, if you are very, very good and valuable, no matter your surrounding, no matter the place you are, they will come and find you there. 2018, I was in my room, sketching, posting online consistently every day and night. And I got a call from Facebook for the first time. Hello, Mr. Paul. I said, yes. Is this Paul JR? I said, yes, this is Paul JR. I said, we've been seeing your work online, and you're doing a very good job. Please, can you talk us through on how you started and how you are going? Because it seems you work from home. I said, yes. I said, permit me, sir, we're going to record your tape because we're going to use it to encourage young people all over the world to start the same thing you are doing and to also get better in their craft for the first time. Why? Because of my skill. Consistent effort. Building myself every single day. Building myself every single day. And when they did that record, boom, 2018, a particular blog in Ghana took my name, took my pictures. I wish they can display it so you see. Took my pictures, took my details, and they posted it on their platforms in different countries. And I began to receive calls everywhere. Everywhere. Why? Simply because, thank you. Simply because I never gave up on my skill. It might look as if it's not paying off now. Try a different method. You are doing the same thing the same way for 10 years and you expect the same results. No. Change your methods. Change your strategies. Fail faster. Learn from your mistakes. Try again. Fail faster. Learn from your mistakes. Try again. Fail faster. Learn from your mistakes. Try again. And I will tell you a very short story quickly as a roundup of these two young men I met in Kaduna here. Now, these two young men, they were in Kaduna State in the year 2017. I wished studio can just prepare for me when I ask to display that picture. They were in Kaduna State. I met them in the year 2017. Now, 2017, at the 15th of March, they left Kaduna State to Benue State, 5:20 a.m. And they stayed in Benue State till 28th of March, and they left Benue State 6 p.m. They got to Enugu 11:17 a.m., 29th of March, and they got to Benue State again 2 a.m. And they left to Nasarawa, left to Akwanga. They were traveling throughout the night and all that. Now they got to Akwanga. From Akwanga, they went back to Abuja. From Abuja, they got back to Mina. Now, what were they doing moving from one place to another? And I'll share with you. They were selling ice cream. Now, many of us have been to Trade Fair Complex before. If you go to Trade Fair Complex, you are going to see some people selling ice cream by the gate side. That was what they were doing throughout. Where they sell is where they will sleep. It was tough. Now, they were giving 500 naira to eat per day. Imagine. They will work from 6 a.m. to 3 a.m. because most times, when the Trade Fair Complex closes, people that club at night will come. So we have to sell their ice cream and continue like that till the following morning. One of them almost got shot in Makurdi because SARS and Court Boys were exchanging bullets. It was really, really tough for them. Now, on doing that, when they got to Mina, they discovered that Mina is close to Kaduna because they couldn't leave from Enugu because Enugu was farther than Kaduna. Now, when they got to Mina, they had to devise a plan, and they spoke to some few people, and they borrowed them money to just evacuate this job because it was draining them. Now, they were looking like outcasts. They were suffering from malnutrition. They were so black, too skinny, because they had suffered from lack of proper nutrition and proper healthy food. They couldn't sleep well. They were having large eye bags because it was too tough for them. Now, they set up on a course to leave, and they were going back to Kaduna. On getting to Kaduna, one of them got sick and almost died in the process because of malnutrition. And when they got to their parents, the mom shedded tears and said, I will never allow you guys to leave my sight again. And when they got to their father said, God forbid, would I allow you guys to go out on your own again? Why do I share this story? It inspires me a lot because it brings out the better version of me. Now, two of those young guys, one of them is the person standing in your front today. Now, during those process of those training, we were reading books upon books, books upon books. We met Mr. Andrew in Enugu. That was where he introduced us to Think and Grow Rich. And since then, our life never remained the same again. It was tough. It was hectic. It was massive. We were going to die. But we told ourselves, if whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and we're willing to pay the price to become the better version of ourselves. and now it is simply paying off. Two things I learned. Take action. Once you set a goal, take action. Take action. Number one, take action. I'm rounding up now. If you can help me with the picture, please help me with the pictures so they can just see that training picture. Take action. Take action. Take action. Take action. Take action. What separates winners from losers is action. Action. Number two, never consider the possibility of failure. Never consider the possibility of failure. Never consider the possibility of failure. Studio, please help me out with that picture. I'll be glad. Number three, the only time you have to effect your goals and plan is now. The only time you have to effect your goals and plan is now. Number four, fly like the eagles. Avoid naysayers. People will come and say, you can't do it. You're not going far. You are broke. You are poor. You didn't come up from a good background. That's not an excuse for you. There's no excuses. There's no excuses. Take action now. Take action now. Take action now. Obstacles, number five. Obstacles and difficulties come not to obstruct but to instruct you. Learn from your hard times. Learn from your tough times. Learn from your tough times. Number six, before I round up, number seven, be clear on your goals. Keep your mind open. Keep your mind open and flexible. Keep your mind open and flexible. And number seven, no one succeeds alone. No one succeeds alone. While we were in Mina, a particular friend of ours used to give us food once in a while. No one succeeds alone. People encouraged us in the process, supported us with money, supported us with food and care, love and warmth. Nobody succeeds. And I close with this simple phrase, and I believe I've been able to deliver what I came here for. Don't follow me. I may not lead you well, and don't lead, I may not follow. Simply because we are human beings and we have our own decisions to make. But be my friend so we can grow together. And by so doing, I'm going to make the world a better place. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
A beautiful round of applause for Mr. Paul. If you got value, say, I got value. You sure you got value? So what can somebody tell us what they got? 3 people tell us what you got. You're taking home from Mr. Paul's presentation. The first person, one thing that stood out for you. Yes. One thing that stood out for you.
How to set a goal and avoid distraction.
Set your goal, avoid distractions, take actions. A round of applause for him. Another person, what did you get? Yes, sir.
Consistency, pace.
Consistency pays. Look at your neighbor, say consistency pays. Look at your neighbor with a smile and say, neighbor, say my friend, be consistent. Let's hear from that daddy behind. What did you learn from his presentation?
The young man said, eat very well. I hold to that word.
Wow. He said what?
Eat very well.
How many of us heard that?
Dress very well.
Wow. Eat very well and the eat is it apu or amala? What kind of food was he talking about? Eat what? Healthy food and dress very well. Because no matter how good you are, before people hear you, they will see you. Appearance is very important. Before people do what? Hear you. They will also do what? See you. So you need to appear well. Look at your neighbor. Say, you look nice. All right. A round of applause once again. Before I hand over to the MC, I'm from a place of honor, and we believe in honor. We can't continue this program without honoring some certain persons that walked in. Here with us this morning is my father. I call him my father. He's my life coach. My life what? Coach. The one who guides me and says this is the way. In fact, the program you are seeing today, he is highly instrumental. In fact, the betting of the program was from him. At this point in time, with honor, I'd like you to please stand as we celebrate my spiritual father and my spiritual mother and my life coaches, Prophet Shegun Binoro and Reverend Dr. Omolola Precious Binoro. Please, can we bring their things to the front? Our fathers should not be, except they insist. All right. A beautiful round of applause. I love you, sir. Mommy, I love you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Please, you may have your seat. Thank you. All right, let me hand over to the MC as he continues.
Thank you very much, Ma. Please, a round of applause once again for our father whose presence we just received. Daddy, we are glad to have you. Thank you very much, Mommy. We are delighted to have you amongst us. And Mr. Paul Obomo actually had a very, very interesting time teaching us, and I got a few things while he spoke. Some of the things he said to do with your money. Number one is save some, invest some, and do what? Give to charity. The last point there is actually important because it's easy for us to, especially in the name of business, just think it's money, so let's just pour it back into the business. But it is very, very mature to know that from the place that you've gotten the money, it is good you give back to people who cannot help themselves. If you know that the money that came to you, the blessings you enjoy in your business is coming from God, whichever one you serve, you know that it is good to give back to the people around you because that's you giving back to God. So charity is very important. If you're doing business, give to people who cannot help themselves, the needy, give to them. Then he said something else, buy the things you need and the things, not the things you want. Buy the things you need, not the things you want. There are many things you want, but what are the things that you immediately need that can probably even help your business make more money? You understand? That's what a business-minded person should do. But it's common amongst us to spend so much money trying to impress people who don't even care about us. In fact, if I should ask this question now, maybe in your church, what color did your choir director or your music director wear? What clothes did the person wear last Sunday? What were the colors? You can't remember. So while you are making so much effort to impress people, please be reminded they don't really care that much. They don't care what you wore on your feet. They don't care what you put on your body. They don't care the name of the cologne you are wearing. You understand? So do what you know would improve your lifestyle in the long run. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. Quickly, we would be having an encouraging speech, an encouraging talk from another amazing and brilliant speaker who will be listening to Mr. Wale right now. Mr. Wale, please, I don't see you jamming your hands to welcome him. Thank you very much, sir. And we can't wait to hear from you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm really honored. Daddy, I have seen you. The last time I saw you, I was still very young. You were still in Barnawa at Maha Close. That's the last time I saw you, sir. Pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm here to just give some few encouragements. Let me start like this. Never stay in a place for too long, especially when you served, you gave your all and did your duties and tasks with all sincerity, honesty, and integrity. I'll allow that to sink in. If you can please write that down. Never stay in a place for too long, especially when you served, you gave your all, and you did your duties and tasks with all sincerity, honesty, and integrity. The maximum or minimum time you are allowed to stay in a place between 5 to 7 years. Once you exceed that, you start being taken for granted. Your presence will start irritating everyone that's around you, especially your boss. I'm a victim of that. Where I work now, I've served for over 15 years, since 2009, as a civil and geotechnical engineer. Sorry, I did not introduce myself. My name is Oyewale Eniola Ojo. I'm a civil and geotechnical engineer and also a geologist. I have been, thank you. I've been working with In-Depth Engineering since 2009. In-Depth Engineering is a civil engineering and geotechnical firm in Kaduna here. So I travel a lot. I've been to 35 states in Nigeria and over 500 local governments in Nigeria. Doing soil tests, geotechnical information, investigations for bridges, roads, high-rise buildings, any civil engineering structure you can talk about or you want to think about. I've been to 3 African countries also. And I got married last year, November 4th, to the glory of God. I was supposed to come here with my wife, but she's very light. And another one, while you are there, learn and grab all you can and move to the next place and phase of your life. But before you move, you pray, wait, listen for instructions and directions from God, advice and suggestions from those ahead of you, and then those you trust and those in your field of expertise. You know, some of us, we tend to, because I've stayed too long in this place, I need to move. You don't wait, listen, watch, and look before you take a step. We are all supposed to wait, listen. You listen to yourself first. What voice is coming inside of me? Paul Carr is a testimony of all what I'm saying. I'll hold on to that. I'll pause on that and round up with that. Let me quickly wash through what I have here. After listening, go back, take deep breaths as much as you can, and begin to filter and select what applies to you and what works for you, and discard the chaff. I hope we are getting something. It's not everything they tell you, or it's not every advice you are given that you work with or act upon. There are some that, because it works for one person, doesn't mean it's going to work for you. It's just for you to sit down, think about how this person did it and how it worked for this person. Improve on what that person told you and on what that person did. It's not, don't just take it hook, line, and sinker and then run with it. Sometimes the obstacles that person faced, you might not face it. If you don't face it, you are lucky. If you do, how would you go about it? Because he did not tell you how to go around the obstacles he faced. That's why you have to sit down, filter, and select, and then discard what is not yours. Again, before that, let me give you a little assignment. Have anybody heard of nanobot tech? Have you heard of nanobot tech? Please, I would like, okay. Where's the guy with the mic? Let me see what you know about, what you heard about it. I think Mr. David, I can still remember you from the upgrade seminar in January. Yeah, please, what do you know about nanobot tech? Bot tech?
To be precise, what I know of is nanotechnologies.
Okay.
That is very little robots that can be used even the medical space. So the first application I saw of it was they put it into a person's body to eat out the cancer cells in the person's body. So there are many applications of it, but those are just the few I know.
Very correct. A round of applause for him, please. I would like everybody to go and check on that, since I think he's the only one that knows about it. So you learn about that. There are so many technological advances that we really need to get ourselves accrued and conversant with. Just learn what it is, its functions and applications and uses. The latest one, as he mentioned, but it's classified. It's very classified. You know it's very classified. It's infused in injections now, nanobots. They infuse it in injections and inject it into cancerous patients, as he said, to bring out the cancers and then repair damaged tissues. And then it replaces damaged tissues also. And then by itself, it melts out with the skin, but still leaves like a white blood cell. But this time it's not a white blood cell. It's still the nanobot, but still leaves it, and it remains there until something bad wants to start happening to the body. That's when you know that it's there. That's how it was built. I didn't really have the time to go deep into it because I love things like that. I love science and discoveries. Sorry about that. I had to deviate. Then don't be too serious and rigid. I know some people will look at, what's this man saying? When you are too serious, it makes you predictable. It makes you too stiff and less fun to be with. Nobody will want to be around you. That man, every time walk. Every time walk. I'm known in my office for being I don't want to use the word clown because I'm not a clown anyway. I'm the free spirit type, the life of the party. Anywhere I am, it's never dull. Well, this place might be dull anyway, but it's been a while I did this because I'm always on the road. From January to December, I can count how many times I stay and sit in my house. From one site to another site, from one construction site to another geotechnical site. I barely stay 2 months in a year in my house. I'm always on the road, from this place to this place, from that place to that place. In 2021, I was privileged to meet one of the senators of Nigeria, the one representing one of the local governments, Bello Kaoje, in Kebbi State. And he looked at me and said, "Young man, you are younger than other engineers I've met. And the way, your passion. And I saw you were even playing around with people, and you are this serious." I said, "Yes, sir. Can I give you an advice?" He now turned and looked at me like, I said, "Sir, watch cartoons." He laughed. He said, "Kayaro, can I was any?" I said, "But when I was at the Keba, I'm not playing with you. Watch cartoons. Play with children. Visit them in schools. Go to children classes." He was now looking at me. I said, and I asked him, I said, "Enlabe, when last did you go to children's Islamia?" He said, "Kai, Amade Kewana Canada anyway." He said, he said, "I'm a very disrespectful person." I said, "No, sir. I'm not disrespecting you. Just take 3 seconds to think on that." His aides were like, "Why are you wasting our gas time?" And he was like, "No, leave him alone. He's making sense." Later, he called the client that introduced him to my boss. I'm like, "I like that boy. He taught me a lesson that I've never learned before." We cartoon, and funny enough, the client also watches cartoon. Engineer Pius. He's one of those that built the Glory Dome, that Dunamis Glory Dome. He's among them. And that one was like, it's true. You should. You should. So some of those things are things that help you to free your mind, and it helps you refocus. It gives you ideas, especially cartoons. Watching cartoons gives you ideas. A world of impossibilities. That's what the cartoons open your eyes to. You can ask Paul. He knows what I'm talking about. Open your eye. When you watch cartoons, you see impossible things that you can do. It might sound funny and stupid, but go back and watch a cartoon and you see. That's why you see children try things that even you cannot attempt. And they get it. They get it. Mommy, am I saying the truth or I'm telling the truth? And then, okay. Watching cartoons, playing with children, visiting children, Sunday school class, children class in your church and mosque, it helps you to free your mind, give you unbelievable and unimaginable ideas, and always gives you another and broader view of life and any nagging issue or situation you are facing at the moment. And then another one, always be the first to apologize, whether you are wrong, or whether you are right or right. Always be the first to apologize. I got the reward for that in my office and even on site from Senator Barnabas Gimadi, one of the former senators. I didn't know he was around the site where I was. I think that was in 2012. I didn't know he was around. The laborers were the ones that offended me. I had to go and tell them, look, I'm sorry. I'm your boss, but I'm sorry. Let's get to work. We were given 5 days to start and complete the job. I finished it in 3 days. All because I apologized to those guys. They offended me, but I apologized. And the work was done and he came, I was like, are you not these people's boss? I said, yes, sir. I'm not. So were you around? He said, yes. I saw what you did. Don't worry. I don't want to mention the figure he gave my boss to give me. I was afraid. I did not want to accept it. Just for that single act. He said they offended him and he was the first to apologize. I didn't know he was watching. And again, people are watching you. Whatever you are doing, whether good or bad or carnal or whatever you are doing, you are being watched. Everybody is watching you. Don't think it's just one person that saw you. No. Everybody sees you. So please, I would advise each and every one of us to always do good. And again, always be the first to apologize. This will definitely make you look foolish and stupid. But know that people and everyone is watching you and using you as a positive or negative example and reference. Again, be ready to and always willing to listen. Now, I'll round up with this. Building a person starts with you. When you build yourself, you can have the capacity to build others. Just like how when we were still growing up in the same compound in Barna with Paul and his twin brother and his family, I used to be very close to them. So I used to draw then. I draw a lot that time. I can close my eyes and be drawing from my sleep. So he grabbed that and he's good. He's very good at playing football. So as young as they were, the both of them, they used to follow me to the field. Every morning when we wake up on Saturdays or public holidays, they come to my room. And the exercise is talking about the eating well, looking good, hitting the gym. I got that from me. I have a sister here that we grew up together with. I saw her a while ago. Abigail Adejorin. She can bear witness too. So every morning on Saturdays or public holidays, he comes to my room. Him and his younger brother. I used to have all this, what we used to exercise. They will try their best and then we'll go to the field. Along the line, he picked interest in drawing and playing football. His mom was not happy about it. She will come and meet me like, leave my pikin alone. No. And they tell, what do you they teach my pikin? I don't like him. I want my pikin be doctor or engineer. Am I right? I'll be like, mommy, leave him alone. Your son is good at drawing. His younger brother is good at talking to people. His elder brother, his twin brother, is good at talking to people. I made sure I did the best I could. I was still very young that time. I didn't even know what I was doing. But I knew something kept on telling me that don't turn back. And don't make them turn back. There was a time his mom had to go and report me to my parents that I should stop. Not knowing that their dad was even excited about what I was doing. Because the reason why, let me even state the reason why I picked interest in them. His dad used to wear white singlet and white undies. They were always clean. I picked that from their dad. I am sure he doesn't know about that. I picked that from their dad. And that was why I had interest. I said, how would I give this man back what he taught me? He was surprised the day I told him. When he came to meet me that I should not be angry with how his wife is embarrassing me about taking their children to the field and then teaching his son how to draw. That I should not stop, that I should not be discouraged. I said, okay, sir. I said, sir, let me even tell. I was still he now looked at me like, are you? I said, the reason why I picked interest in your sons is because of this. You wear your white singlet and your white undies. They're always clean. It's pink and spine. And that's why I said, I need to pay you back. He stood and looked at me and like, you will never lack any good thing in your life. And since that day, I have not lacked anything. So please, whatever you do, just know that people are watching. And do the best you can. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Wale. Please, a round of applause once again for him. Quickly, how many persons, please, where's the second mic? How many persons wants to tell us some of the things he taught on to improve interpersonal skills? Just one from each person. If you give me a point, you win biscuits. So if you know you are hungry, person just speak.
Seriously,
tell us the
something.
point and explain a little.
Okay. He make mention, I think it should be the last point that he said that build up yourself so that you can build others.
Okay.
Yes.
Expand on that.
Every visionary in this life is a man that wants to see that he rise up leaders. Okay. So, as a visionary, if you don't build yourself in the area of your vision, how can you rise up others?
Please, a round of applause. Thank you very much, sir. Our four-time heavyweight, world heavyweight champ. Everybody's now raising hands. Okay, please try to reach her. These are people that already partook in our icebreakers. I would love somebody who has not spoken before. Please tell us your name. I forgot that. Tell us your name.
Okay, my name is Nancy.
Okay.
David Ojo, sales and marketing expert, social media strategist, business and LinkedIn coach. As a lifelong sales and marketing enthusiast and coach, I teach tactics and mindset of sales, marketing, and leveraging social media platforms. With a strong foundation in electrical electronics engineering and a passion for digital marketing, I expertly break down concepts and ideas about business, sales, and marketing with a mathematical approach.
So it's really something that we think that is out of it because there are some things that you will not even want your kids to do. Like, sometimes watching of cartoons, you're wasting your time. Why are you watching it?
Okay.
But he make emphasis on like it will give you new ideas on things that you don't even know.
Mm. I think someone like him would agree because ideas are buried in animations. So I totally agree. You are angry I called you, but now see free biscuits. Tell me thanks later. We will be welcoming right up the stage right now the ministry. I want to use the word ministry of an amazing man, somebody I love, somebody who has poured himself into me, who commits himself to the development of young people. And in fact, he beat all the odds to be here this morning. He was stuck in Port Harcourt a few hours ago, but he made his way down here. There's no better way to show it that you are committed to young people than this. So he's right now this morning. So we want to have you up here with us, Mr. Alex Owuje. He'll be speaking with us, encouraging us. Please open your mind, open your ears, open your mouth. Everything openable. Please, a standing ovation as we receive, with a round of applause, in fact, Mr. Alex Owuje. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Daddy, thank you. I'm not too much of a public speaker, so I'm going to be very brief as can. All right, so sorry I came in late. I traveled to Port Harcourt, and I told Daddy that I would try and be available for this meeting. The greatest gift given to man, apart from our Lord Jesus Christ, which is first, is our minds. Whatever your mind conceives, it is possible. From experience, I'm a banker of close to 20 years. I will tell you the powers of our minds. If your minds tell you you can't do it, you won't do it. But if you believe you can do it, it will be made possible. Why? Because the creativity in you will come to play. The energy will come to play. So, if your mind is redundant, you will be redundant. So, at all times, we need to stay positive and believe anything is possible. So, who can tell me here the greatest enemy of man? Mike.
Doubt and unbelief.
Okay. I have a gift for
Procrastination.
Okay. All right.
Fear.
Okay.
Fear.
All right. Not time, not money.
Impossibility mindset.
Okay.
Yourself.
Good. All right. Nobody has mentioned money or time.
Ignorance.
Oh, good. Great. All right. All right, madam.
Your mindset.
Good. All right, so the greatest enemy of man is not money and it's not time. It is your foolishness. When you're a foolish person, you'll be lazy, you'll be proud, and you'll be redundant, and you'll be poor. That is the result of your foolishness. If you think money is your problem, money is not your problem. If you think time is your problem, time is not your problem. Dangote has 24 hours, the same 24 hours you have. If you think money is the problem, I have ideas, I don't have the money, I don't have man, you are a foolish man. There are people who are not born with silver spoons, and they still make a living out of whatever ideas they have. Because just like somebody said, the speaker, he mentioned about cartoons. Cartoons are, it's what brings out it's the creativity. It spurs your creativity. The creativity of a mankind. It tells you somebody can jump, just like you said, Superman. We all watch Superman, and at one point in time in our lives, when we were young, we could say, I can fly from this building. That's the power of the mind. That's the power of cartoon. It tells you what you think is impossible. So, time is not your money. Time is not your enemy, neither is money your enemy. It is your foolishness. If you do things at the right time, tap into the very deep root of your creativity, you will make it in life. It's a very simple thing. Now, I also talk about 4 things that we need to know. We have our intelligence quotient, which we call IQ. We have our emotional quotient. We have our social quotient. And we have adversity quotient. Now, those 4 things are very, very important. But the 2 most important ones in life that will make you succeed anywhere is your emotional intelligence and your social intelligence. Those 2 are very, very important. I've seen instances where we have seen someone who didn't go to school at all, but they have native intelligence. You don't have to go to school to make it rich. You don't have to. If you are emotionally intelligent, if you are socially intelligent, you will make it in life. So who can tell me emotional intelligence, what it's all about? Emotional intelligence. This man deserves a gift though. Yeah.
So, emotional intelligence is how to manage your relationship and
Not relationship.
Oh, sorry.
Emotional. It has to do with emotions. If I tell you are stupid now, a foolish person will get angry.
Yes.
Yeah. But you know you're not stupid.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So when you have problem somewhere, anywhere, and you react in any way, in a foolish manner, that means you are foolish.
Sir.
Yeah.
Permit me to say this.
Yes, sir.
A man that don't have understanding on managing relationship, he don't have emotional intelligence. So when someone insults you,
that's
you
social.
need to be able to manage.
That's social intelligence. Social intelligence is managing relationships. How you manage, how I relate with you. But emotional has to do with emotions. If you get angry quickly, you are a foolish man. Yeah. Any other contribution? Yes, ma. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the privilege. My name is Sarah Gerba, and I would say emotional intelligence has to do with how you're able to manage emotions.
Good.
And then not just about yourself, also be able to discern it emotions could be negative or positive,
Good.
like anger, happiness, and whatnot. So I can say that emotional intelligence is you being able, having the ability to discern emotions for yourself and even people around you.
Thank you very much. I owe you 5,000 for that. All right, so it's very important that we manage our emotions because, you see, if you can't manage your emotions, if you get angry easily and so quickly, you can enter a room. Okay, from my experience, I've done marketing several times, and my colleagues will say, are you even able to break the ice when you enter a place? And when it can be very difficult when you enter an office and the person you are supposed to meet is angry. He's not in a good mood. And as a banker, you have to find a way to break the ice. Or maybe you have to toast a lady. No man wants rejection. So that is where your skill comes in. How do you break that? How do you approach this lady for her to be able to throw off her guards and probably be able to talk to her? So how you are able to discern those emotions, how you are able to read the room, it's very important. So who can tell me about social intelligence? Who has an idea? I just want something like what that lady said. We can go. We're not in an exam.
Thank you for this privilege.
All right, yeah.
Social deals with relationship, how you relate, how you interact with people
around you. So it's very important that even within our family, our friends, how do you relate with each other? You have a boss and you can't manage the relationship. You're going to have a problem with that boss. Definitely. You need to know how to manage relationship. You need to have emotional intelligence. If you don't have these two, you will have problem. You have problem in life. Because even if you have the whole brain, intelligence, IQ, and you don't have these two, it's a problem. We have seen people who are first class, who are quick to anger. Those people can't keep their jobs. So if you don't have these two, then you won't go anywhere in life. So the fourth one is adversity. Adversity quotient has to do. Who can tell us what adversity quotient means? Adversity.
This refers to one's capacity and resilience to handle setbacks and challenges, as well as.
Yeah, but let me ask a tricky question here. Is it as important as social and emotional? Is it? Yeah.
I think it encompasses social skills as well.
Yeah, but it's not. But see, these four quotients are very, very important in life. But the two most important ones is your emotional intelligence and your social intelligence. If you lack these two, even if you can climb this thing and all the adversity comes to you and you can't still manage your emotions, you won't still go far in life. Those four are important. You can be average in your intelligence or not even go to school at all. I'm supposed to say school is a scam. But if you have social intelligence and you have emotional intelligence, you'll go far in life. So I also want to talk about our network. Now, your network is a function of your net worth is a function of your network. And when I say network now, I mean quality. It's not just having 5,000 friends on your call log or on your phone, and there's not one of them that you can call for assistance at any point in time. I think there's a place in the Bible that says companion of fools. So If you have companion of fools as friends, I'm sorry to say, you're also a fool. If all you talk about is to go hang out, to chase girls, or to chase boys, or to gossip, you're a fool. So, what I mean here is, what is the quality of the friends I have? For me personally, all my friends are older than me. Personally. If I have my age mate that is my friend, they are doing extremely well, better than I am. I don't think I have any friend that is my age mate. I would say, yeah, except maybe a few that I have, that I can say, yeah, these are my friends, and they are doing very, very much better than I. These are people I can call and say, see, I need 1 million, I need 2 million, and they don't ask questions. So what is the quality of the friends that you keep? If you keep fools as friends, you're also a fool. So check the quality of your friends. If what you do is wake up in the morning to gossip about people or talk about frivolities, then you are wasting your time. You are wasting your time. Look for quality friends. Look for friends that you can call. Among your call log here, ask yourself, if I need 1 million, or let me not even go too far. If I need 500K, which among your friends on the call log will answer to you immediately? If you don't have, then you need to check your friends. You need to check the people you have on that log. I used to wake up one morning and I just start deleting. What's the point? The numbers on my phone, they're up to over more than 2,000. When I get bored at times, I just pick my phone and just start deleting numbers. Because what's the point of occupying space when it's of no use to me? So if you have 1,000 names on your call log and none of them can come to your aid to give you what you need at that point in time, then that person is, you need to, I'm not saying you should not have friends. You have friends. Everybody have, but there should be people that you know, okay, out of 1,000, 10, these people, I can call them and they can come to my aid. So if you don't have any, then you need to re-strategize and reconsider the quality of friends that you have. I'll say this while I close. There was a time I needed help. I needed to raise $9,000. And normally, in my panic, I used to call Prophet for anything, but this time around, I didn't call him. And I slept. I told him this testimony. And I slept, and I woke up, and something said, call this person. And I called him, and I said, I need 10 million naira. And he said your account number. That is quality of friends. I didn't argue. I didn't kabash. Me, I know Sabi pray. Prophet knows. I don't know how to kabash. But one thing I know is peace of mind. When your mind is calm, the ideas will come. When you are confused and troubled, you will be confused. And you won't even know what to do. The inspiration to think will not come. And I told Prophet that, see what happened. He said, that's it now. But really, my point here is the quality of your friends. Who are your friends? Who are my friends? And let me say something here. It's not about having these friends that matters. It is value. What value am I bringing to the table? It's not enough to have Dangote as a friend, but what is your value? Most big men, I've entitled a lot of them, And if any of us have the opportunity to have interacted with them, it's value. If you're not bringing anything to the table, you are not going to be their friend. I'm sorry. So it's value. 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 So while I close, that lady, okay, I think this lady, I'm going to, what certifications do you have? Ma?
BSc Finance.
Okay, so I'm going to support that you get a certification from either Allison or Coursera. So get any certification that you want, meet Prophet later, and I'll pay for it. Thank you very much.
Because you're not the one they give certification, Abi. Jam your hand. Okay, I will explain. You think certification is the one they will just print online and give? Some of these courses, you have to pay $70, $100. Okay, 70 is small. Check the conversion rate. You're talking about 70, 100K. So that's exactly what somebody just got for free. So please jam your hand with understanding now. Thank you so much, sir. It's beyond eulogies. This is basically what we're talking about. He wants to see young people prosper. He wants to see young people do well. There are not so many people doing well right now who want to see their glory replicated in the lives of others. And that's a big deal. So when we see it, we celebrate it. Thank you very much, sir. Please, a round of applause once again. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. I wouldn't want to busy us with recapping his teaching. It's as clear as possible. Social intelligence, emotional intelligence, adversity intelligence.
David Ojo, sales and marketing expert, social media strategist, business and LinkedIn coach. As a lifelong sales and marketing enthusiast and coach, I teach tactics and mindset of sales, marketing, and leveraging social media platforms.
End this meeting, and by the end of the day, you cannot begin to improve on certain things in your life. Then you just spent about 5-6 hours in vain. It's as good as you didn't come. So the very success of this meeting is to see that the persons who attended are doing better in life and in business. Please, a round of applause as we welcome Ms. Divine to introduce our next speaker.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome to TTT conference. The speaker just talked about your net worth determine your circle of friends. And I want to make you understand that if you save one naira to have $1, it will take you 5 years. If you save one naira every day to save $1, it will take you approximately 5 years to do that. So when we are talking about developing yourself or a circle of friends you have, when you talk about value, it has nothing to do with money. You can impart your knowledge to your friends, spiritual value, academic value, not necessarily money. Allow me to walk you through our next speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon, we have the privilege of witnessing out-of-spoken word brought to life by Mr. Harry Okoli, whose word represents value, depth, emotion, and truth. Mr. Harry Okoli, also known as Glowframe, is a graduate of mass communication from the University of Nigeria, Isuka, and he has traversed the media landscape in Nigeria, working across broadcast, print, and the new media outfit. As a poet, he has taught over 11 Nigerian universities with the Christ a Poet Company, blessing thousands with his art and craft. He has featured over 8 times as a guest in the Southeast's biggest Christian gathering, Sorrow, an annual Easter Sunday worship gathering hosted by Living Word Ministry International in Abia State. As a lyrics, Glowfem has put out a handful of original rap song, spoken word, record, notable among which are Icon, Brother, TikTok, and has starred in over a dozen Christian Epuel cipher video. Glowfem is an academic writer, singer, a passionate Christian who loves God and is committed to the reviewing of the human mind through his word, his content, and inspire change using social media. He is blessed with a beautiful wife, Vanessa Okoli. He has the unique ability to take our everyday experience and translate it into an inspired, powerful narrative. Prepare your mind to be moved. Prepare your mind to be inspired. Prepare your mind because you'll be left thinking long after the last word come out from his mouth. This moment, I want us to do a warm welcoming from Mr. Harry Okonli.
All I've ever wanted is to be all you want me to be. You told me I have dominion over everything because I carry all of you in me. But each time I spread my wings to fly, my mind tells me another lie.
The wind will rock you, the flood will sweep you, the pressure will break you, depression will take you away forever.
I know I have your fire in me, but why does life's heat still burn me? Why does my energy fail at the cost of my emotions when I need them most? I can't pull out a finger in count of how many times I want something, and if you listen closely, you'll hear even my heart beats me. So even this weakness, I give up once again. I want you to know you could have taken the opportunity to leave me alone. All I've ever wanted is to be all you want me to be. You told me I have dominion over everything because I carry all of you in me. But each time I spread my wings to fly,
the presence of a very special person. He is my chief supporter. He is one person that believes in me. He's one person that's always cheering me on. He's a very gentle man, a man of honor, and a man of integrity. I'd like you to please put your hands together as I celebrate this man. He is Pastor Femi Olatuboso, my husband. My husband. I thought you would clap better. My husband. Or you will stand. My husband. Thank you. Let's clap for him. Let's clap. Let's celebrate him. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Please, you may have your seats. Yes. It's good to marry a good man. Wallahi, wallahi. You're getting inspiration, right? Marry a wife, not a knife, right? And marry a husband, not a what? A boss band. Not a boss band, really. He's somebody that has allowed me, he's giving me wings to fly. He's giving me wings to fly, and he's always cheering me on. And he gives me peace of mind. And I really celebrate you dearly, sir. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for all you represent in my life. Thank you. And I also want to use this opportunity to acknowledge the presence of an elder in our midst. He is a man that inspires me, even from afar. A man that is very intelligent, given to reading books. An elder in our midst. I'd like you to please put your hands as we acknowledge Mr. Akin. Sir, could you just wave to the people? That's Mr. Akin. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for coming. I also want to use this opportunity to acknowledge the presence of a very special person. We are all special. While I was in the United Kingdom, he sent me a message, and I didn't reply that message until I got back to Nigeria. He said, I think he said, I heard you are now in the United Kingdom. I didn't reply until I got back. And coincidentally, when I got back, I just put out the flyer out there on social media for the conference. And he reached out to me and said, wow, that the reason he reached out to me was to know if I was going to be available, because he was already putting together a conference and he felt I needed to be there. You know, a like-minded person. He is a very, very wonderful man, highly skilled and gifted. When this flyer came out, you see people that go out of their way. You see him sending me ideas. I feel you should do this. Why don't you? This is somebody I have not seen in probably 2 years or more. You see it on his status, on his DP, on Facebook. It's everywhere in his community. He's posting it. He's Mr. Sunday Folami, a business development consultant at Agitoni Consulting Services. He's the founder, Knowledge Money Institute, where knowledge and talents are onboarded for monetary rewards. Please help me celebrate Mr. Sonny Folami. Sunday, I beg your pardon, Folami. Can you please wave? Thank you so much, Mr. Sunday. Thank you. I also want to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Okay, I knew him. I functioned as a member of the board of trustees in a school. I went there. I was teaching there at that time. And when the school saw my impact and they felt they needed to, put me as a member of their board. Now, he happened to be the head teacher at that time. I'd like you to please put your hands together as I celebrate Mr. Goza. Mr. Goza. I got that. He thought I'd forgotten. Thank you so much. I'm honored to have you here. We're always honored. And for the Virtual Hospital family, wherever you are, can you wave? Virtual Hospital. Wow, that's my family. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And to everyone, I probably have not seen everybody here, but understand that you're special, and we really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming. All right. To take us further in this great event is a wonderful, wonderful gentleman, and he's going to be talking to us on how to move from zero sales to sold out. Whether you like it or not, you are selling something. You are what? Selling something.
David Ojo, sales and marketing expert, social media strategist, business and LinkedIn coach. As a lifelong sales and marketing enthusiast and coach, I teach tactics and mindset of sales, marketing, and leveraging social media platforms. With a strong foundation in electrical electronics engineering and a passion for digital marketing, I expertly break down concepts and ideas about business, sales, and marketing with a mathematical approach. Sales and marketing expertise, one-on-one sales and marketing, door-to-door sales, digital marketing, paid and organic marketing, lead generation, LinkedIn and Meta. Business and LinkedIn coaching, I empower individuals with valuable insights to help them sell their products, skills, and services by leveraging social media. My coaching includes sales closing, paid advertising, LinkedIn client acquisition, cold outreach, and content marketing. Education, degree in electrical electronics engineering. David Ojo, sales and marketing expert, social media strategist, business and LinkedIn coach. As a lifelong sales and marketing enthusiast and coach, I teach tactics and mindset of sales, marketing, and leveraging social media platforms. With a strong foundation in electrical electronics engineering and a passion for digital marketing, I expertly break down concepts and ideas about business, sales, and marketing with a mathematical approach. Sales and marketing expertise, one-on-one sales and marketing, door-to-door sales, digital marketing, paid and organic marketing, lead generation, LinkedIn and Meta. Business and LinkedIn coaching, I empower individuals with valuable insights to help them sell their products, skills, and services by leveraging social media. My coaching includes sales closing, paid advertising, LinkedIn client acquisition, cold outreach, and content marketing. Education, degree in electrical electronics engineering. David Ojo, sales and marketing expert, social media strategist, business and LinkedIn coach. As a lifelong sales and marketing enthusiast and coach, I teach tactics and mindset of sales, marketing, and leveraging social media platforms. With a strong foundation in electrical electronics engineering and a passion for digital marketing, I expertly break down concepts and ideas about business, sales, and marketing with a mathematical approach. Sales and marketing expertise, one-on-one sales and marketing, door-to-door sales, digital marketing, paid and organic marketing, lead generation, LinkedIn and Meta. Business and LinkedIn coaching, I empower individuals with valuable insights to help them sell their products, skills, and services by leveraging social media. My coaching includes sales closing, paid advertising, LinkedIn client acquisition, cold outreach, and content marketing. Education, degree in electrical electronics engineering.
Pressure culture. So everybody is positioning the best part of their life to pressure you. So it is not real. It's not real. So just look at that neighbor. It's not real. I know people that every single day you see them on Instagram, they are flying jets or something, but I know people they are borrowing 3K from, 5K from, 20K from. And it's like, but you just told us you flew to Abuja. So it's not real. So I left that because of those pressure culture and the likes, personally. So by 2020, I was washing as I was praying, and I was listening to a specific person. His name is John Obidi. So I knew him when he started. The group now is called Head Start Africa. Well, I knew when the group was named, what do you call it, Smart B Camp. So he was doing something about personal sovereignty. There's something about me. I used to tell people there are three things I love in this life. Number one is Jesus. Number two, business. Number three, politics. And I love love Nigeria. So if we are going to look at why is everything hard like this in Nigeria, it's very simple. They made energy expensive and they devalued your naira. So the same value that your naira will have bought, you can't buy it again because we went to meet the black marketers at 1,600. Do you understand? So it's not rocket science. And when you make energy expensive, everything in your economy runs through energy. The same inflation we're experiencing in Nigeria is what they're experiencing in America. Why? America stopped drilling and they give it out. So once a nation stops being independent or does energy by themselves, they will always experience inflation. So it's not rocket science. So back to what I was saying. So I love those three things. But that day, he was talking about how you cannot be affected by Nigeria. Amen? Sorry, I'm very tempted, so you permit me. So because there's a prayer I want to pray for all of us, which is a prayer that is very unfortunate, but we have to pray it. That may Nigeria never happen to you. You're not saying amen? May Nigeria never happen to you. You know, I was listening to the story of David Odeyin, many of us know him, investigative journalist. His father was a billionaire, but Nigeria happened to him. The man had the money, but he was sick. Before the ambulance will come, traffic, the man died. Not that he didn't have the money to take care of himself, but Nigeria happened to him. So we have all these instances. So I was listening to the man. He was talking about how to make yourself immune from your country. There are people living in Nigeria, but this inflation does not affect them. I was working with one of them, one person like that. I was helping one of his companies with his social media strategy and all those things. And we're complaining that network data is expensive, there's no light, there's fuel. On the Zoom call, the man is in Nigeria, in Lagos. He was looking at, this fuel has increased. How much is it? He said, 1,000. He said, why are people complaining? So your problem is not many people's problem. Our problems are not many people's problems. So, but back to the main thing I'm about to talk about today. So I've discovered that there are three kinds of people in this kind of setting. Is either you're selling your skills, that means digital or physical, or you're selling a product. So I would like to know how many of us here has a physical skill that we are selling? And the third people are selling your time. That's 9 to 5. You know, before I would have said, no, job is waste of time, is a lie. In Nigeria, you must have a 9 to 5 and also as a side gig. Yeah, that's your skill. Turn it to a side also. That's the smart way because you need stable income to be able to weather the storm of an economy that is not stable. Do you understand? So how many of us here have a digital skill? Let me see your hands. Oli, please let me see the hands so I can know. Digital skill, okay? How many of us sell a product? Okay. Okay. So that's physical product. You sell something physical. Let me see the hands. Okay. So that means the products people win. So now it has changed what I'm going to talk about. So how many of us use WhatsApp to sell? Let me see the hands. WhatsApp. Okay, awesome. How many of us get consistent sell every day on WhatsApp? Let me see the hands, please. It's only my three boss in front. Okay, and you, ma. Every single day. That's amazing. So that means now, you saw the number of people that said yes, that they use, but it's few people that are getting results with it. So we have to understand why is that, and it's very simple. It's a very simple thing. You must understand platforms. So there are two types of platforms. Sorry, as I'm here like this, it's doing like as if I should preach, but let me calm down. Okay, so can you all see me? So there are two types of platforms. There is what I call one-to-many. So you are going to permit me. The red marker is not going to show you. So I need give me 5 people. 5 people, please. Please. Just 5 people that will come out to help me with the illustration. So you understand what I'm trying to say. Please, 5 people. Just come out. Thank you very much. I appreciate 5. Just 5. Thank you. Help me clap for them. Thank you very much. Thank you. So these 3, I need 2 more people. Thank you very much. Please, let's keep clapping for them as they're coming out. Thank you very much. One more person. Just these 4, I think. One more person, please. Thank you very much. Okay. So there are two types of platforms. I need one more person so that it's going to make sense. Oh, thank you very much, ma'am. So there are two types of platforms. There's what we call one-to-many. That is one person talking to plenty people. And we have one-to-one. Now, the two of them have their unique usage. And that's where many people make mistake with WhatsApp marketing. Now, the average person online that is trying to sell a course will lie to you that, oh, you can make money just using your phone. You don't need to spend money. It's not totally true. So now we have three people here. Now let me explain what a one-to-one platform is. So my sisters, can you face each other? So now this is a one-to-one platform. So now the example of this is that my communication with you is only you that can see it, no other person. So we have platforms like WhatsApp, Telegram. Which other one is there? Which other chats do we have? Instagram. Instagram has a the messenger. Let's just use that. So let's just stick with WhatsApp and what? And Telegram, basically, because that's what people use it to sell products. Now, one-to-many, please, face here. Let's face it. Now, this is Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn. Which other platform? Is that Twitter? Yes. One-to-many. So the mistake many people do is that they focus on a one-to-one platform and forget a one-to-many platform. So that's the two types of platforms we have, social media. And before I continue, you have to understand, as I told you, I listened to John Obidi. One of the things he told me, or he said in that time I was just watching, and he said, you must see the internet, like I think somebody said it earlier. Sorry, it's coming in my head. Now, somebody said earlier, the idea that I am not techie is a poverty statement, is a poverty mindset. The moment you tell yourself, I am not techie enough, you are telling yourself, I don't want to make money in the next 10 to 20 years. So, for example, somebody say AI is hard. It is not hard. It is a tool. The same way you use your spoon, you will figure it out. The same way you carry remote and you press on your TV, you will figure it out. So, now back to what I'm saying. So, you must see the internet like a river. Are you seeing it? Now, as he said, your location does not matter. I kind of disagree with that, but it's contextual, what he's saying. Your location does not matter if you're in the right location. That means the right location there is you are in the IC that somebody in Japan, somebody in China, somebody in, give me another country. Like yesterday, I think yesterday I was talking to somebody in Azerbaijan. I've never heard that country before. We are on a phone call, a Zoom meeting, and he was telling me his country is Azerbaijan. I was like, where is that? He says East Asia, Europe. I said, okay. So back to what I'm saying. So you must see this social media like a river. So now there's no longer limits. Before, in the old times, you must carry your ship. The ship will go to China, and it's going to take months. Do you understand? But now, if I just press post, somebody in Japan will see it. Somebody in Australia will see it. Somebody in America will see it. The moment I press post. I'm with you right now, and if I have a post up on my LinkedIn profile, and I have at least 10 different people, Mr. Adonis, my able, he always engages my post. Thank you, sir. You will see that you see people from different countries commenting under my post. So what have I done? That is one to what? Many. Now, but the problem is now people focus on one of these two when they are doing business. So you see somebody is always on Facebook shouting, buy my product, buy my product, buy my product. The problem is that in one-to-many platforms, there's what we call low trust. So who are you? Even if you have plenty followers, I will still be doubting you. How many of you have bought something directly from Facebook before? Let me see your hands. Facebook direct. You bought from Facebook before. Instagram. You bought directly from Facebook before, Instagram. You see? See the percentage of people. So if you are focused on this platform, that means many people will not buy. But how many of you have bought from WhatsApp before? Can you see? A higher percentage of people raised up their hand. Why? That is a high trust platform. Are we together? Why? Because it's more one-to-one. So the best way to do business is use your one-to-many platform to attract a lot of attention and drive it to your one-to-one platform. So that's why when your status, some people are saying, I post status and I make money. You are saying it's a lie. You are posting status to your secondary school friends and you are selling something of 35,000 naira. That's their salary, if they are coppers. So they won't buy. Are we together? Thank you very much. You can go back to the seat. So I wanted to just start with that preface so we know what we are doing. So if you are selling a product, so I'm just going to focus on products now because many of us said products. If you have a skill set that you sell, I will just give you this direct advice. Just stay on platforms like Twitter, LinkedIn, and Facebook. Now, in those three platforms, I'm talking for people that have skills. Now, those three platforms now it is your audience that will determine where you focus on. So if your audience is Nigerian based, stay on Facebook. If your audience, you are trying to get businesses in America, in London, in which other place? There are plenty places. You focus where? LinkedIn. LinkedIn. From 2022 that I started posting on LinkedIn, or I understand the LinkedIn algorithm, I was thinking about it some few days back. I don't think there's a continent in this world that I've not had a conversation with somebody there. Like we've done one-on-one calls. I've worked with people in Portugal, people in America, people in China, people in Australia, as far as that place is. And that's because my own audience, what I'm selling, or the service I'm selling, the average Nigerian business will not understand the value. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So, but for them there, they understand the value. So now, because of I understand the platform that my ideal client is, I go all in and I understand that platform. Me personally, I don't like Twitter because I feel Twitter has a bias, but it's everywhere. People flock to what they are used to. So you see a lot of white people following white person. But on LinkedIn, it's not like that. Just be an expert. They'll follow you. Know what you're saying. They'll follow you. I have a witness in the house. So back to what I'm saying. So if you have a product, now there's this graph. Let me go back up to right. Sorry. I'm working with time. Where is the marker? Can I get the marker? So let's imagine there's a rectangle here. Now this is where I've seen that American businesses beat every business. Their banks, their every business. Is a statement you hear Nigerian internet marketers say, but they don't truly understand what they are saying. Sorry, I'm not dissing anybody. The marker is not here. So which is, the money is in the list. You understand? So let me explain it. Then I'll tell you how you can use that. Thank you very much. So there's this book I read. The person calls it The Ultimate Sales Machine. If you know Tony Robbins, the man was the one that changed the sales game of Tony Robbins' business forever. His name is Chet Holmes. So, The Ultimate Sales Machine. So I was watching the presentation. I'm not very good with books. I like watching presentations. How many minutes? 5. Thank you. They have to be fast. So he said something that is statistically proven that if you are selling a product, 93% or around that point are not ready to buy. Don't know why they should buy, or they don't know that they need your product. Do you understand? Now, up here, we have only 3% that are ready to buy now. So the problem with many business people is this is where they focus. Where many American business focus is here. Why? Because there is more number of people here, and these people will naturally, if they understand the problem, they are problem aware, they will naturally move here, and you can help them. And that's what you use your WhatsApp to do. That's what you use your WhatsApp status to do. sorry, I'm rushing what all I'm saying. I could have broken it down, but let's just look at it together. So if you will get this kind of people when you have a lot of this kind of people. So there are two ways to get this kind of people, or to create a system like that works. There is what we call the paid, and we have what we call what? The organic. Are you following me? So there's paid and there's what? Organic. Now, you will see the thing that they sell to us in Nigeria is go organic. Do organic marketing. Don't spend money. If your goal is to make money quickly, don't listen to that advice. Because content marketing, which is organic, takes time. It takes time. But don't also say because, oh, I want to use money, that is paid ads, I won't focus on organic. Because if you are doing both at the same time, what you are doing is what we call a leveraged action. Because they will get to a point, you will off that ad, but because that your content has gone viral, there are still more people that will be coming. So I've shown you, this is digital space mindset of buying things. 3% wants to buy now. 3 minus 100? 97%. Don't mind me. 97% wants to buy later. How many of us has that kind of, you have that chart right now that I'm going to, I'll text you in month end. How many of us has that? Let me see your hands. You see? So, how do you, there are two things I'm going to just show you. How do you understand this, and how do you convert these people to this? So the first thing is, how do we understand this? There's what we call a there's what they call, they use it in marketing, but it's funnel. How many of us know when you want to pour water inside a jerry can? So this is how it looks like. So I'm going to just use platforms to explain it to you. So one-to-many, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, maybe even Google. So this should be if you are going to use any platform for sales, should be the platform you focus on, because you don't know who is looking at what. So for example, on LinkedIn, if I post a post and let's say Mr. Adonis here likes my post, what will happen is his own followers will be informed that this person, I think Facebook does the same thing. I'm not a Facebook fan, that's why, sorry. So you inform this person liked this. So what has Facebook helped me do? Free advertisement. So if in my own friends, somebody also likes what I'm talking about, or his own friends, what will happen? They will also follow me, like my stuff. Now, this is what we now call, they call it middle of funnel, which basically, if you're in an American business, what they do here is now email. You always wonder, what those American people do? They'll be dashing you something, say, give me your email, give me your email. And you think, oh, it's not very important. There's an internet marketer, he's an OG, his name is Sam Ovens. He stopped marketing for 3 years. The first time he came back, he made 3 million in less than 24 hours. Why? He has an email list. That means people that came from this place to his email of 1 million people. And what he was selling, I think, was around $30,000. Why? When you carry people from here, low trust, you carry them here. For Nigerians, we can also use WhatsApp. So I used to tell people, if you know me, I have 2 numbers. One is for my personal, my family and friends. The other one is for my what? Business. If you meet me on any of my platforms, I won't give you my personal number. I will give you the one for business, because I will post striving through hard times. I will post any other thing so there's that, many of us want to post our business, but you're thinking my family, my sister, my mother, or, my pastor, wouldn't they think I like money like this? But you need money. Hallelujah. So you move people from year to year. Year is where the sales happen, majorly. My time is up. Thank you. I should continue. Oh, wow. Thank you. So Email. So what do you do with this email? Is to now, this is what we call lead nurture. So let me explain. How do I move somebody from Facebook, LinkedIn to my WhatsApp? You give them something for free. You give them something valuable for what? For free. So for example, if I'm a banker now, because I have somebody that is doing, a friend of mine, that is doing something for pensions. So if I told him, he used to go to meet people one-on-one. If you are doing one-on-one sales, don't do one-on-one like this, like you meet one person. I personally think it's a waste of time. Do group sales. Do you understand? Meet a lot of people, sell. Why? Because the moment you are selling your ideas, there's a law of 1%. 1% of people will convert immediately. So if I gather 1,000 people, 1% of 1,000 is how many? 100. If I'm selling $1,000 stuff, that's how much? 100K. Huh? $100,000. So if I'm selling a 1,000 naira thing, and we carry what? 1,000 people. It's just maths. It's maths. So why am I not selling? You need to know the maths. So on Facebook, you give them something for free. So let's say somebody is, give me please, I want it to be contextual. Let me not guess. What business? Who is selling? What product are you selling? Just tell me. Just shout it. What? Perfume. Awesome. Now, you must understand, sorry, this one is now other marketing, but you must understand the emotional reasons why people buy your stuff. People don't buy for logic. They buy for emotion. So why do you think people want to buy perfume? I'm asking you. It's your business. You don't understand. That's a good argument, but that's not the argument. Why does a lady need to smell nice?
Because it boosts her confidence.
Okay. Why does she want to be confident?
Okay, it helps her self-esteem.
Okay. What is the essence of their self-esteem? You must dig deep. The human beings don't want to tell you the reason why they are buying something. The reason why men buy clothes is to look attractive to women. Finish. So if you want to sell your clothes, or if I want to sell your perfume, who is your target audience, male or female? You must understand who buys this thing more. Who is the people that you've sold to the more? Male.
Yes.
Wow. You sell to male more?
Yes.
Now, so if it is more male, I will advise you, focus on male. Forget the female. If they come, you have products for them. Just go where the money is. So what have you ever asked your customers, why did you buy this perfume?
Okay, no.
Okay, what is the review they've told you about the perfume?
Okay, normally they give me reviews that they are original perfumes and they last long.
They're talking about the quality. They've not still told you the reason. So me personally, let me just give you a guess. So the reason is I put on that perfume, I went out, and I was the talk of the meeting. Like, oh, you smell nice. You are. So what is that? Confidence. Men just it's ego. So if I'm to give them something, I will create something that sells to their ego. So I can say 5 ways to make her come to you. Ebook. I'm selling perfume. Number 1, dress well. Number 2, groom well. Abi. Number 3, or 3 ways. Number 3, have good perfume. Then now put link to your perfume in the ebook. So if the person reads that ebook, the link to the perfume will come to your WhatsApp. Are you seeing it? Or you can even send them to your WhatsApp to get the what? Ebook. Why? Because that person has showed you interest. That is interested in looking good, and in your own, all the things you sell is to boost people's physical appearance to other people. Are we together? So that way, what's going to happen? You will now drive them from one to many. They will now come to you. They will come to either your email list or your what? WhatsApp. So these are practical ways to sell. Just one more business, then I'm off. So I will have explained to you how to turn it to sales. But that's all. Huh? Momo, what do you sell? Huh? What do you sell, ma? Huh? What's that?
Into designs.
Designs. What type?
Yeah, electronic designs.
Electronic design.
Yes, like for example, can talk about adapter, remote control adapter. Talk about clean air power supply. You can talk about
Like solar.
I do just I'm versatile.
People
Yeah.
don't buy versatility, they buy specific solutions to problem.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. People don't buy, you can have plenty things, but you must sell people a specific problem. Then, let me explain this. So, if you can do, for example, what's the major problem of many Nigerian households? NEPA, Abi? Light. So, you can do them cheap solar. When the person gets cheap solar, the next thing we need is something to protect power surge, Abi? Can you do that also? So the thing is that your goal is to sell to them what they want to buy, not what you feel you want to sell. I learned that from Steve Jobs. iPhone it was customers that told him they want iPhone. So, like you're saying now, so me personally, as I thought about that, the first strategy that came to my head, it is, which people have money immediately, like they have small change around, is majorly households that just give birth to a child. Do you understand? So how do you safeguard your house from your child having electrical yada yada? That can be an ebook. You put it on Facebook and you start talking about the hazards of not having properly protected electrical stuff in your house, or the hazards of not having light. You can focus on tech bros, how to not. Do you understand? So those things, you will turn it to an information product to drive people. Once you give it free, it's free. It's in your head. Does anybody know that it's not taking anything from you? Form it in an ebook, a document, put it out for free, write content about it consistently, and what people will come to you. Now, these people that are coming to you, it's easier for you to change the conversation to what? To sales. So I'll just end it here. Sorry. Also, real quick, if you already have a business and you're looking for, we are looking for, like how many people? Okay, as many as possible. You can go to the back to go and register. We want people to pitch their businesses. You already have a business that is working and you need like some capital or anything little. Just go to the back and write it out. We're going to be having a little pitch around here. So please, if you have that. So business on social media just boils down to three things. I end with this, yeah. These three boxes. So the first one is awareness. The next one is lead generation. And the last one is sales. Those are the three topics you need to understand. So what is awareness? Best known will always beat best. That is the statement. Best known will always beat what? Best. Every single time. You can be the best product in Nigeria. If they don't know you, that's the end. What Macleans do you use? If I say Macleans, what comes to your head? Toothpaste, what comes to your head? Close up or I'll be, Abi? Eh? Close up or I'll be. Those are the two that are very popular. But do you know that Sensodyne is better than two of them? Like, I think medically. Sensodyne, Colgate is better than two of them. But what happened? Best known will always beat what? Best. If not that Omo, they don't have sense. Sorry. Before, we called detergent Omo. Even till now, some people still call them Omo. That in itself, if you put that name on any detergent, it's going to sell. Why? Best known will always beat best. Now, let's talk about banks. If I say bank, what comes to your mind? Second bank. First bank. Me personally, I used to think GT. Yeah, GT gives a lot of awareness to their stuff. But do you know the Sterling Bank? The Stabic IBTC. But many people don't know them. Sorry. Then what we call lead gen, what I just told you. You give people something for free and they come to you. You must know people's problems and give them the solution. Not the full solution, the beginning of the solution, so that they can now take the first step. If a man is looking for a solution, that means he knows he has a problem. Then those men, you can easily sell to them. Then the last one is what? Sales. So this is how you strive. Just understand the platforms, understand the important things you need to do, and I think with these few points of mine, hope I'll be able to convince you. And not convince you. Thank you very much.
The best known will always beat what? The best known will always beat what? Ask your neighbor, say, how many people know you? How many people know what you do? Are you selling yourself as much as you should? People don't remember the second best. They remember what? The best known. The best. The best known. So please, it's important. I was talking with Nii Shoyinka years ago, very long time ago, and he said something. We had a meeting that day, and we were just talking. He said, Evelyn, I said, he said, in this life, if you don't project yourself, no one is going to project you. It is not pride. Sound your trumpets. What did I say? Sound your trumpets. As long as you are a knowledge ahead of somebody, somebody has what they will learn from you, sound it. Many times we are waiting till all the factors are right. I would always say, and I'm saying it now, if you have to wait till all the factors are right before you start, you will never start. If you have to wait till all the factors are right, oh, I need to get that course. I need to get this certification. I need to do this before I can start my coaching, before I can put myself out there. You will never start. And the truth is this, with the level of knowledge you have, do you know it's enough to teach somebody? Let me share my experience with you. A time came in my life, I was totally dissatisfied. I said, enough is enough. I need to upgrade financially. And I began asking myself, what do I have to sell? What do I have to sell? You know, Miles Moreau, the late Dr. Miles Moreau, my mentor, he said one day, I'm coming back to my story, he said he asked God where the wealthiest spot on earth is. How many of you have heard him say that? I've heard him say that. He said he asked God where the wealthiest spot on earth is. He said he was thinking God probably tell him the rich sea deposit in the Bahamas, or the oil wells in so and so place, or this or that. He was mentioning nations with mineral resources. And he said God gave him an astonishing reply. He said God said to him, or his intuition, whatever it is you worship now, because don't forget, this is a mixed congregation. We have people of different faiths. Good. So whatever it is you hold sacred, or he held sacred at that time, he asked, and he was told the wealthiest spot on earth is not the oil well, neither is it the rich sea deposit somewhere. He said the wealthiest spot on earth is where? The graveyard. Where? He said he was astonished when he heard that, and he began asking, why the graveyard? And he said, because in the graveyard, buried in the graveyards, were books that were never published. Buried in the graveyards are songs that were never heard. Buried in the graveyards are dreams that died as nightmares. Buried in the graveyards are businesses that never opened. Buried in the graveyards are great men and women that died as non-entity. Why? They refused to discover their treasure of greatness. The potential in them. What's your potential? Everything that you can be that you are yet to be. Your potential is what? Everything that you can be that you are yet to be. And he said he was shocked. He said, that is it. That's well. Now, what happened to most of those people that are in the graveyard and went back to the grave with everything they were given? What happened to the people they were sent to? Many of them were waiting till all the factors were right before they start. When I came back from the UK, you would think somebody set a fire somewhere, and I was just, this program you see is just Because I said it must happen anyhow. Let us start anyhow. And this is a good start. How many of you agree that this is a good start? A round of applause. You know why you can clap? It was because I dared to start. What is holding you back? What's holding you back? Nobody but you. So, start. Look at your neighbor. Say start. Say start afraid. Say start with fear. Say start failing. We heard a speaker, I think it was Paul Jr. that said that, right? Keep failing and keep learning. You didn't fail. You only learned how it will not work. You didn't fail. I got dissatisfied with my life and I said, no, I needed a shift. And what did I do? I asked myself, what is it that I have to sell? What is it that I can do? I can write. I can speak. I can teach. And when I teach and I talk, people always, anywhere I go, they always compliment me. I think I can teach public speaking. And I put it on my WhatsApp status, one-on-one marketing, or one-to-one. I put it on my status, public speaking classes, if you're interested, like a joke. Guess what? I had about 30 people in that WhatsApp group. In the group were 2 lawyers who had heard me speak before. Can I tell you the truth? When I saw that, that was when I began to learn the principles of public speaking. I said, no, I know I have the practical experience. Let me just even go and learn from the books. And I was learning and I was teaching and I was making cool cash. Yeah. Somebody approached me from America at that time, my first client, and she was paying me in dollars. If I finish this course, she would say, what is next? If I finish this, she introduced me to this, she introduced me to that. I was not afraid. I started. You are clapping for me because I decided to move past my fear. We want to clap for you. Can you dare to move past your fear? Can you dare to move past that thing that is holding you back? There's never a better time to start than yesterday. The next best time to start is when? Is when? Is when? Now. Look at your neighbor, say, I'll start. You know, you don't sound like you're ready. Say, I'll start. Nothing is holding me back again. You've been the reason holding yourself. So now it's time to break loose. So, with this, I'd like to welcome us to the pitch section. Can we put our hands together? Let's clap, let's clap, let's clap, let's clap. These are the wonderful gentlemen. They are part of the committee, the people that worked day and night tirelessly to ensure that this program is a success. So I think I'll hand over to them.
Thank you very much, man. Let's put our hands together for her.
Come on,
if
you
you
can
are
do better.
excited, can you clap for yourself? Yes.
Okay, I'm very sure that if they were to do that for you, you won't accept it. It took a lot for her to put together to make this happen. So can you, with a standing ovation, put your hands together for our host? And you might want to add a shout to it. Come on. Hold on. I want you to loosen up. I know you've learned a lot of things. Some people feel like if I shake, the thing will fall. No. I want you to, with joy, that joy that you've learned something, put your hands together with a shout for our host. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Can we have our seats? Let's have our
Thank
seats.
you.
Okay, this is the pitch section where we'll be inviting some people that have written their names down to come and pitch their business in just 2 minutes. Now we'll be having seed capitals, business capitals that will be given to them. The quantity of that capital, you will know when you win. So what we want you to do is to come in 2 minutes, tell us what you do, why you earn, or why you should have that capital, and what you will do with that capital in just 2 minutes. We don't want long story. If you cannot sell in 2 minutes, just like our teacher just taught us now, you should be able to sell directly, very fast. So quickly, my co-host there will be calling their name. When you hear your name, you just come straight to me, and then the judges are seated across. They are not. There's no panel somewhere that you are seeing. So they are watching you. So all you do is face the congregation and then tell us why we should give you that seat capital. So Patrick.
So I'll be starting with Mr. Paul I. Mohammed. Can you
Paul
put your hands
I.
together for
Mohammed.
him?
Can we put our hands together for him?
It's not Paul Jr. Please. Paul I. Mohammed. Come on.
Sir, can you come forward, sir?
Can you be fast while Mr. Peter Obute gets ready? Come on, you can do better by clapping. Sorry, sir.
Okay, your time starts now.
Now.
Good day, everyone. Okay, let me get the product. Sorry.
Put your hands together for him.
So, good day, everyone. Yeah, this is actually my prototype because I've actually sold some, so I have to rush to do this last night just because of this program. So this is a remote control adapter. This remote control adapter is the facilities or the features of it is it works as a surge protector. It's also it's a device as its name, and adapter. I call it a savior. There's no the product. I call it a savior because one, you can sit at your comfort zone within the space of your house to switch off any device be connected to this. And this device, not just appliances alone, you can also install it the lighting point. You can also install it in your boreholes. You can install it in your water heater. That is the advantage of this. It works as a surge protector, and also it is actually handy. And please don't mind the shape of it actually, because I just make an advancement, as I said last night, to make it more compactable. Just this package that was available.
20 seconds more.
Yeah, so that was why I make it this way. So that's how it is.
Come on, put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for him.
Thank
you can
you.
have your seat. Now, okay, you didn't answer that. Why do you need the seat capital?
10 seconds.
5 seconds.
I need the seed capital so that I can do more of it, so I can reach to people, and to also, through the help of God, to also have employees, like people who work and make this product a success.
Can we put our hands together for him? Put your hands together for him. Oh. If you know you cannot create that too. Yes?
Okay.
Someone wants to say something. Okay.
I wanted to ask him about his valuation. How much have you made from it? How much profit have you made from it?
Okay, quickly.
You know, this product is, I just started it, let me just say, 2 weeks ago, this particular product. So at least for now, I was able to make a profit of, let's say, of about 20,000 profit. That's 2 weeks ago, because, you know, because of less production. So that is what actually slowed the income. Sorry?
1 unit costing how much?
Okay. You know, let's say 6,000. So, you know, someone who who need more, definitely definitely the cost will be a bit lesser. The cost of production is actually 5,000. Yeah. So in wholesale price, like 6,000. But if I'm to sell it like individually, I would I would say like 10, at least 9.
Can we put hands together for him, sir? Okay.
Thank you. I like your idea, but the question I have is: have you tested the product?
Efficiency test.
Yes.
Okay, Daddy has.
Okay, our daddy in the house. Can we put hands
Can you
together
put
for
hands
him?
together?
Thank you, sir. One, you are not too specific about the cost of production. And you are not even specific about your profits. When you are doing a thing like this, you should know that, okay, this thing will cost me 4,000, and within 4,000, I can make 2,000 and again within so time and so. So as for me, no.
Put hands together. Put hands together. For those of you that are coming up, hope you've answered. You can have your seat. Thank you very
So,
much.
Mr. Paul was our forerunner. So the rest that are coming, you've learned from him. So Patrick, the next.
So Mr. Peter Obute, can you please come?
Please, you have just 2 minutes to pitch. 2 minutes, please. So you should be able to cover everything you have to speak on. 2 minutes. We're trying to be time sensitive here.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very happy to be with you here. But before I introduce what brought me here, there are 2 things I learned here as an old man. 1, quality friends. 2, eat well and dress well. I am a cobbler by profession. And in my hand, these are the things I produce. Sandals, sometimes they need it for, those of us seated here, we need it for, you need it for native wear. For school children. In fact, I would have come here with a lot of them, but I don't have bag. And because of this fuel issue, I will come here with a bus to show you different type of my products. When the organizer of this program came to my shop, he asked me to come here, Daddy, that maybe this is the time for me to enlarge. I said, okay, I talked to my shop, today I will lock you. And I locked the shop. And since morning I am here. And I believe that many of you will admire what.
Thank you very much. Can we put hands together for him? Okay, how much does it cost to make this?
This one in my hand cost me 4,000 naira to produce it. And there is a kind of saw that I'll use that even 6,000 will cost me to produce it. But this in my hand now, as I produce it 4,000 naira, I sell it for 5,000. I sell it very low so that I will attract customers.
Okay. Can we put hands together for him? Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can
Thank you very much, sir.
Please, for those.
Okay, he said that already. He said so that he'll produce more. Next.
Thank you very much, sir. One more.
One more.
The
Okay.
sandal. Hold on, sir.
You have passed.
Daddy. Let me take it.
Okay.
Supernatural
So,
pass.
next.
Thank you very much, sir. Next.
Sorry, please, for clarity's sake, please, if you come here, it's 3 things. Tell us what you do, how long you've been doing it, why you need the 6 capital straight, and the cost of your product, you understand, and how much you sell it. So next we have Mr. Charles Samuel. Can you
Charles
present
Samuel.
Mr. Charles Samuel.
Yes, sir.
The time starts now.
My name is Mr. Charles Samuel. I'm into agripreneurship. So I designed a company, King's Agripreneurship Company Limited. This King's Agripreneurship is a company founded by King Charles to empower people who have passion in venturing into agribusiness for a sustainable source of income and to less the modern day poverty. We deal with all kinds of agribusiness such as buying and selling of livestock, supplying of bread, supplying of fish. We train people on agribusiness, agronomic advice, farm management, money services, and consultation on agronomic and agribusiness. We give the best. We also grill, and the name of my grill is Saudi Grill. I give the best grill with Saudi spices. I was the one that grilled during the wedding of the son of the former deputy governor of Kaduna State. So, and I also grill for them, most of the politicians. So, but I don't have a spot. It's occasionally when they invite me. So I really want to have a spot where people who have maybe met me somewhere, who have ever tested my grill, so that they will be meeting me. But at the present moment, the seed capital has become an issue because things have gone round now that the money now is coming from hand to mouth.
Okay. Are you done?
Yeah, because of my time.
What would the seed capital do for you?
The seed capital now can help me in getting. I have a place and I already have a grilling drum, but to just get the chicken, fish, then the ingredient, that's what I only need.
All right, can you put your hands together
Thank
for
you.
him? Okay. So what?
Sir, do you have any sample on ground?
If they can get me chicken or fish now, I can do it here, right present.
Like any you've done before?
Yes.
Yes.
Sample.
Now?
Now.
Can we get some pictures or anything? Like a proof of what you're doing. That's what they're asking. You don't have it on phone? let's put our hands together for him.
He will come back later.
Can we put our hands together for him? Next.
Next on our list, we have Miss Butanda Deborah. Can you put your hands together for her? Come on, you can do better. You can do better. And while she comes forward, Mr. Emmanuel Benson, please get ready. Emmanuel Benson. Okay.
Good afternoon,
Hold on,
everyone.
please. Hold on.
Thank you all. See, tell us the exact thing you are doing and show us your example so that we that are here, whatever they are giving you there, we have some things in our mind that we want to add. But you need to show us your example. Don't just tell us story. We want to see. Look at this man, this daddy here. He brought the examples. He told us how much. And he told us the profit. That's a straightforward. So it will help us, whatever you are investing, you will know that this person is serious with whatever you are doing. If not, I also have a business, I want to come out.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Butanda. I'm a chef, but more specifically on pastries. So I'm a prestigious chef. And I do shawarma, burger, milky donuts, and many more. But I'm more focused on shawarma because it moves my market more faster. Everybody can be a cook, but not everybody is a chef. But once you get to place your ingredients in a proper way, or how to mix your ingredients to be digested in your stomach, that makes it a perfect, or you get a balanced diet. So my shawarma is freshly made, and it has all the ingredients you need. We have vegetables, we have protein, that's for the meat, vegetables for the cabbage, we have mayonnaise, that's for vitamins and the rest. And my page, I have a page on Instagram called Tasty Digestion. You can check it out on Instagram. I have some pictures here. I'm sorry, I did not know I'm going to get this opportunity today. I could have made even just a piece, so you can try it. And I'm very sure my shawarma, by so doing, getting this capital, I'll be able to get some of the items needed, because a lot of customers, they get to order for shawarma. I'm a student, but because I don't have items on ground, or because I have just one order, I won't be able to take the order. But once I have my ingredients on ground, and with this capital, once I have the ingredients on ground, even though it's just a customer, I'll be able to make it on a daily basis. Thank you very much.
Put your hands together for her. If I'm
Thank
going
you.
to judge her, she's already passing because she's left with 20 minutes, 20 seconds rather. So please, let's be time conscious. And to add to what she said, she's a good shawarma person, and I think I've tasted before, and I'm still willing to taste.
Okay. So do we have any question or anything? Okay. Okay.
Please, let's put our hands together for her. One, she's a student that is busy. Two, she's able to describe everything that she's doing. Three, she said her product is on Instagram. Your name? On Instagram? Give it to her.
Tasty Digestion.
We'll consider
So our
that.
panel, you can.
Thank you. Please, if you've spoken, you pitched, please come out. Let's just stand here.
Okay.
Please. If you pitched already, just come out.
Can we have Mr. Emmanuel Benson? Put your hands together for him, please. Before he starts, please, because of time, we will not be having a lot of people talk. Only Daddy will talk, and then we'll continue. Please, I want you to understand with us. Sir, you can continue. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Benson Emmanuel. I'm a graffiti artist and a muralist. I'm also into frame canvassing and frame enlargement. What's it called? Graffiti. Graffiti. Now, what graffiti means is graffiti and mural installation means like beauty and art on walls, mainly on walls though. And I have so many works, commissioned works I've actually done. Cow Bridge, Leventis, those are part of the works. I was among those that did those works. And I have other recent works I've done actually that I just finished. I finished some like 3 days back. I finished in a school like that. I made artwork 3 days back. Why I'm here is I want to actually have a steady location whereby I can actually be portraying my artworks, like a location where I can portray my artworks like that. Because right now I might have so many artworks and so many things on ground to do, and due to no materials on ground to kickstart, and this is actually a very big challenge for me because most times people want to just rush me on doing a work, and before I'll say, okay, let me just go and get material for just one work, it's actually cost me more, and I'll tend to gain a little gain from it. So this is what I'm just proposing. Thank you very much.
Come on, put your hands
Can we
together.
put hands together for him?
I
He
think
said that already, no problem.
He said that already.
Daddy. Samples, do we have some?
On my page, my name is Benson Emmanuel. On my page on Facebook, on WhatsApp, you see most of my works there. On Instagram, sorry. Yeah, this is.
Many of us know Leventis Roundabout. He said he was part of those who did that wonderful work there, even the Cow Bridge too.
Let me just show you.
He was part of those. So for our judges to do well to check the page.
Thank you, sir. Can we put hands together for him? Next
Put your
person.
hands together for him. Next on my list is Dorcas Adegoke. Goke.
Dorcas,
Sorry.
can we put hands together for her? 2 minutes.
Now you have 2 minutes. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Every lady deserves comfort, right? Ladies in the house. So my name is Adegoke Dorcas, and the name of my business is Wooda's Place. I sell thrift bralettes. I actually started with the normal one, and I noticed most ladies can't afford to buy bralette. They complain it's expensive, so I switched into thrift bralette. I noticed most ladies wear ill-fitting bras, and some, the irons from the bra, those ones that dig out, we notice how discomforting that can be. So that was what pushed me into selling thrift bralettes. And over time, I have sold a lot of bralettes, both in Kaduna, in school. My bralette has traveled as far as Benin City. So basically, what this, those are samples of the bralettes I've sold over time. And with this, sorry,
Is it
the
capital?
capital, I believe I'll be able to get across much more wholesalers, because I have people that buy from me to resell. And most times I can't afford to like give them much bralettes, because what I have on ground is just to sell pieces. So this capital will go a lot. It will do a lot for me. Thank you.
Put your hands together
Thank you.
for her.
Put your hands together for her.
Next on my list is Joy Samuel.
Joyce Samuel.
Let's have Wajo Esther. Put your hands together for her. You have 2 minutes. Your time starts now.
Good day, everyone. My name is Wajo Esther. I'm into dried pomo and crayfish, but at the moment I do just dry pomo because the high pricing of crayfish. Okay, for households and restaurants, these days we know that the price of meat in the market is very expensive due to inflation and all of that. For this, you get it. This is a package I made. Here is the 50 naira cut, and here is the 100 naira cut. Here you get 30 pieces for just 1,000. And all you have to do is to soak, and you're good to go overnight. For little children, it's edible. The aged people is also edible. And as long as food is concerned, I believe you cannot do without pomo. For an occasion like the Yorubas, those that are from the east, pomo is definitely a good to go in every occasion. African dishes, we need pomo. So, the startup capital, roughly.
Seed capital.
Okay, the seed capital, roughly 100K. Cost of production is like 50,000 because you have to go to the abattoir, and you go to the abattoir, you get it cleaned, you get it cooked, you get it roasted, and then you come back, you fry, you get your groundnut oil and stuff like that. Right now, I don't have a space. I produce from home, and the neighborhood, because of I use firewood, and the neighbors are complaining. I actually need a space. I need this seed capital to get a dehydrator, so I'll be able to dry it rather than frying, because if you could look at the product, the groundnut oil is still stuck on it. It's not fully dried because of the weather currently. And also, if I get my space, I'm a student of Kaduna Polytechnic, go to school and coming back, sometimes they are calling, I'm in lectures, I can't deliver. So if I should get my space, I'll say, okay, this is the shop, you go there and you get it. And I have a page on Facebook and WhatsApp.
Thank you.
Let's get up for her. Thank you very much.
Next on my list, Asami Bature. Can you put your hands together for her?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Asami Bature. I just recently graduated from Castle. So what I do is I sell thrift wears, shoes, and bags. Now, I started this business when I was still in 300 level. And then just recently, what happened was that the reason why I need this capital is because my phone was stolen and my business capital was wiped away from my account. So my name on Facebook is Asami Bature because I don't have access to my social media pages for my business. But if you go on my, you check Facebook now, Asami Bature, you see records of my thrifts that I've sold, the shoes that I've sold, the bags that I've sold. Now, the reason why I need this capital is because I don't have anything to start with right now, and it will go a long way for me. It will be able to boost me back. And like one of our uncles said, when you fail, you learn the lesson, and then you start. Thank you very much.
Can we put our hands together for her? Next.
Next on my list is Nancy Obadiah. Put your hands together for Nancy Obadiah. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nancy Obadiah. I sell fragrance. Sorry. I sell fragrances, and our mission is to create premium handcrafted fragrances, of which I have a sample here with me. And I do more of the online marketing, Facebook. My page on Facebook is Instagram, Freedomite Scent, and on Instagram to Freedomite Scent. Why I actually need this capital is because, okay, I recently rented a shop. I need to build trust between me and my online purchasers. I sell in wholesale, mostly to students in school to resell. So most of them want to come to my store physically to see, and I don't have product on ground. So most of the times people have to order, and I have to rush to the market to get to sell to them. Thank you. And this is a sample of my handcrafted fragrances.
You can do better by clapping for her.
Thank you. Put your hands together for her.
Yakubu Abdul Fatai, can you put your hands together for him?
Can we clap for
Can
him?
you please clap?
Thank you for giving me the privilege to stand here. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm by name Yakubu Adufatai, a student of Ahmad Bello University Department of Marketing, 200 level going to 200 level. I'm a fashion designer, a tailor, and I also sell some clothes. Sorry, I should have been a clothes that I sold, but I don't know. I'm going to be given the opportunity today to stand here and talk to you guys. So I'm a tailor, but I don't have machine on my own to sew. So I used to collect clothes from my friends to go and sew in someone's shop or machine. So anytime I'm less busy, sometimes to sew or to do some little work to get change so as to survive as a student, I don't have a machine to sew on my own. But sometimes the machine may be empty, but you don't have time. You may have a class by that time. So I just want if they can assist me in that to using a machine to help me to be assisting at least. So we all know how the country is now. So at least if I have a machine on my own, anytime I'm less busy, I can do one or two things to get some income for myself. Thank you very much. I'm Bani Yakubu Al-Fatah. Thank you.
Put your
Can
hands
we put
together.
hope we heard what he said. We heard him, right? Can we put our hands together for them? Do we have any other person?
Yes, please. We have Rosemary Onu. Can you put your hands together for
I don't
her?
know how the judges are going to do this. We have those three. This is really tough.
Your time starts now.
Good afternoon to my mommy and daddies in the house and everyone. I thank you all for this opportunity. Actually, my sister told me about this program. I was like, you are just telling me today. I even have a customer to make hair for. My beautiful mommy here, we know Nurse Becky. The hair on her hair, I made it. And with that hair, mommy, I'm telling you, it has attracted so much customer. I got a teaching job for 20,000. I was like, 20,000 when I can make 20,000 for a week. Because if I should braid one hair or I make a beautiful hair as just this, my mommy's own, I can get up to 3,000 to 5,000. So why am I accepting job for 20,000? By God's grace, I will be needing a POS to also embark on it, because since I'm making this income, I want to be investing it on POS too, so that I'll be getting other income. I started a business attachment because I noticed my customers want to make hair. They'll be like, do you have attachments? I'll be like, I don't have. Okay, go and get. I noticed that even selling of those attachments, relaxers and hair cream, they add additional income to me. Apart from that, it's an inborn skills. These are inborn skills. I say that because when my mom conceived me, we were 4 sisters, and she was like, she started praying and said, God, give me a child that can be braiding these girls. I'm tired of taking them to where they can braid. And to the grace of God, that gives to rest upon me, and the world is testifying of it today. If you can see, most of the beautiful wigs is what my hands can make. If I'm not mistaken, in my bag I have my instrument. For me, I'm going to where I'll be rendering a customer service. I'm telling you, with this capital, daddy and mommy, to go a long way for me. I want to be making hairs for brides. I want to train others also. I want it to be a business that I can also add values to the life of myself, my family, the community, and the world at large. Thank you very much.
For her. Put your hands together for her. Last on our list, we have Sarah Garba. Can we put your hands together for her? And this will be the last person for this particular section. My time starts now.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for this privilege given unto me. My name is Sarah Garba, father's son, and then I am a graduate from Kaduna State University, but I'm much more a business enthusiast. So first of all, I am going to talk about what I'm into. I'm into the beauty industry. I'm a hairstylist. That's what I do. And one of the inspiration for choosing that line of business is because women will always be born, and women will always want to make their hair, so it's never going to get out of market. Yes. And then I want this. I am interested in getting the seed capital because I want to have a stable source of income. I want to help the girl child because I am so much interested in seeing people having to be able to do things for themselves. So I want to train a lot more ladies or whoever is interested into having their own businesses and also having a source of income and also having to distract them from any kind of distraction that may ruin their future. And then I also want to have the seed capital because I want to get a place for my business. I don't have a place yet. And then I want to get more facilities. I've been buying stuff and keeping, but I still need more things. So I want to get the money for that purpose. And I'm a graduate though, but I'm yet to serve. I graduated last year from accounting department. I'm yet to serve because I still have a school fees to pay. So with my business funded, I'll be able to raise money to clear my school fees. And basically, that is that about my business. Thank you very much, sir.
Can you put your hands together for her? You can do better, please. You can do better, please. Also put your hands together as we have our host join us upstage and our MC. Put your hands together, please.
If you're clapping, clap, 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 clap. I don't know about you, but I'm particularly touched by these young people. You can see that they are intentional. They're very intentional. Even as students, you can see how, they are striving through tough times. But I believe that after this conference, they will begin to thrive even in these tough times. Yeah, we have seed capitals for just 3 people. But right now, one of our speakers, Alhaji Yusuf, has pledged to support us to be able to be a blessing to more people with 100,000 naira. So he has supported with 100,000. Perhaps you're also here. Maybe for this reason you came. You see, somebody said, Miles Monroe would always say, we are in this life not just to make a living, but to make a difference. If the reason why you are here is just to work and earn money, he said that's a lousy ambition. Your purpose, my purpose, is to ensure that we make a difference in the lives of people. So what is going to happen is all our speakers lined up here, each person is going to tell us their names. Each speaker is going to select 3 persons they feel need this capital. And what's going to happen is at the end of the day, we're going to count it. We're going to do a vote. So those who get, whose names are prominent on the list will qualify for this. Aside this elderly Baba who has already been said that he's given. So, sir, I think you may go to your seat. You've already been given the seat capital. So you're already one of the beneficiaries. So for the others, but we can still make it even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's say 6 more. We can choose 6 from these people, right? Yeah. We can choose 6 people or even 7. So I give you the microphone.
need to go again. Okay, one more time, please.
10, 11.
11. All right, thank you. A round of applause for them. I can't continue this program without acknowledging the presence of some very wonderful persons. And there are people that have impacted my life so, so richly. You know, they are my brothers. I see them as my elder brothers. We've been together for a very long time, as long as close to 10 years. Yeah, and they are fellow ministers of the gospel. I'd like you to please put your hands together as I acknowledge the presence of Apostle Leonard Opurum. Is there? Could you please say hello to the house? And Pastor Elijah Olakunle. Thank you so much, sirs. All right, to take us further in this program, how many of us are actually, you are getting value? You don't regret coming? How many of you will come for the next edition in December? There's another edition in December. And guess what? There are gifts to win again. Yes. We are out here to do what? Impact lives. So you're going to be hearing more about that. And in December, we're going to be unveiling this foundation. It's going to be a launch. All right? So you want to be a part of this vision, ensure you see us. All right, to take us further in this program is a very amazing man, a consultant of consultants. I think I heard him say that about himself. Can you imagine? A consultant who other consultants consult. Hey, to get solutions, that must be a heavy man. All right, so he's going to be talking to us this morning, I beg your pardon, this afternoon. Yes, about cracking the labor market code. You've been applying for jobs, to get to jobs, been attending interviews, nothing. You've heard about the tech sector, project management, data analysis. You're wondering, what is it about? He is an expert in all of these fields. I'd like you to please stand up as we put our hands together as we make welcome Mr. Adonis Ibira. Consult, are you ready? Can we please clap? Let's celebrate.
Adonis Ibira is a multifaceted professional with expertise in engineering, project management, and data analysis. As a seasoned engineer and project manager, he possesses a deep understanding of technical principles and practices. Adonis is a skilled data analyst and a motivational speaker dedicated to inspiring others to reach their full potential. In his leadership role as director of Zitio Citadel Consult, Zaria Kaduna, a consultancy firm in collaboration with the University of Ibadan Consultancy Service Unit, he drives business growth, leads high-performing teams, and delivers strategic solutions to clients. Notably, he serves as a consultant and motivational speaker for the National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, in Kaduna, where he has made significant impact on the lives of corps members at the Kaduna Orientation Camp. As a fellow of the software and management professionals in Nigeria, Adonis demonstrates his commitment to excellence and staying up to date with industry trends, best practices. With a strong passion for innovation and continuous learning, Adonis is a versatile professional capable of driving success in various sectors. Adonis Ibira is a multifaceted professional with expertise in engineering.
A round of applause as we receive Mr. Adonis Ibira. Let's keep clapping till he comes.
Thank you. Mr. Paul, what kind of strong, strong protocol is
Please,
this
we
one?
have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Paul. All right, once again, good day to we all. I believe our day has been moving well, right? Permit me this morning to appreciate us all for our effort. And also, I was thinking that he's still around, but I believe in the ministry of prophecy. Where I am today is as a result of prophecy. So even in his absence, please, can we appreciate him? Can we appreciate Prophet Shebu in the house? Please, let's appreciate him. And also, can we appreciate ourselves? It's not easy at all. Can we appreciate ourselves? And I have a lot of people that will be calling out names and the rest of it, but because of my time, permit me, before I proceed, let me appreciate my brother and a friend, Mr. Paul. It just set me up now. Should I say I'm blushing or I'm speechless? All right. Now, before I also proceed, please let's appreciate all the speakers who have done marvelous work before me coming on stage. Now, while the speakers were all speaking and the rest of it, it came to my consciousness that growth is the only guarantee that tomorrow will be better than today. Are we there? Growth is what? The only guarantee that tomorrow will be better than today. Tomorrow will not be better than today because you feel like it, or you feel it's going to be better than today. But it's going to be better than today because of what? Growth. And I'll be sharing with us two principles because I'm trying to work with a framework, because I said what I'll be doing today is more of like I'm selling a result. I'm going to give us a framework. Once you're able to apply it, then you get your result. And because of my timing, so I'll be sharing two laws with us before I proceed with my teaching. All right. But before then, permit me to share a story with us. Now, I think 5 years ago, I came across a story that had impacted me in no small way. A story of a young lady who graduated from school. And she became frustrated with life because things were not moving well for her. So she decided to consult several persons to see how she can improve her life. So she met one of her friends, and then the friend requested that they see a soothsayer. So when they got to the soothsayer, he brought out two calabash, one with a white sand, the other with black sand. And they brought out a millipede with a drum. And they said, they are going to play this drum. If the millipede moves to the one with the white sand, it means that our destiny will go right. While if it moves to the one with the wrong sand, it means that the destiny will go what? Wrong. So they started playing the drum. While they were playing the drum, the millipede started moving to the one with the white sand. I was happy. I was even happy for the lady. I said, oh, our story has changed. But while it was moving, all of a sudden the millipede moves to the position to the one with what? The black sand. So they were thinking it's the beat of the, maybe the beat of the drum and the rest. They decided to change the tune. But it kept moving to the one with the black sand. So the lady ran to the millipede. She killed it, and then she returned it back to the one with the white sand. And everybody said, why? She said, I can't be alive and see my destiny go wrong. That's the lesson for today. Lesson number one is that decision decide destiny. Decision what? Decide what? Destiny. No one knows you. You know, we have a lot of people who keep on complaining that the economy is bad and the rest of it. Now, the second law I'll be sharing with us, I just want to build foundations to my teaching. The second one, okay, I think I have my senior colleague here, Mr. Ali. Please, can we appreciate him? He's my senior colleague in engineering. I actually studied engineering, but for a very long period of time, I kept it aside. So, but how many of us are science-oriented here? Very good. You know, I'm going to be sharing two laws with us. The first one is the law of conservation of energy, right? They said what? Energy can either be what? Created, nor what? Destroyed, but can be transformed from what? One form to another. While they were all speaking, an inspiration came in, which I'll be drawing the conclusion that money, I want to relate it with money, job search, and as I commence with my teaching, money is not created. Neither is it what? Destroyed. But it is transformed from one pocket to another by providing what? Solution and what? Value. Are we good? It is what? Transfer from what? One pocket to what? Another by what? Providing what? Solution and value. Now, in the year 1859, Charles Darwin brought a theory, or he proposed a theory, which he called the survival of the fittest. Now, he said the organisms that will survive the most are the ones that can what? Easily adapt to their environment. Now, he said the ones that can what? Easily what? Adapt to what? Their environment. That is why no matter how bad the recession is in the jungle, the lion will never eat grass. Are we good? No matter how what? Bad the recession is in the jungle, the lion will never eat grass. But this morning, now, and that's where the difference, I'll be starting with my teacher. I just want to, as if the house is a bit cold, right? So let me motivate us a little. So, but aside that, I came to the realization that the difference between humans, you know, I said in the jungle is survivor, right? But in our community here, for humans is not survivor. For humans is what? Is meaning and value. Bring what? Meaning and what? Value. You know, in the jungle, the lion has no other choice than to what? Look for a prey to eat, right? Why the elephant has no other choice than to what? Eat the grass and the rest of it. But for humans, you can wake up someday and tell yourself that where I am currently is not good for me. I need to change. That's where reasoning comes in. And I believe that reasoning is one of the biggest gifts that God has given to man. The ability to look at your environment, ask some questions, and then seek solution to it. And if Africans can come to that point, I think a lot of people will even be running away from job search than developing job for other persons. Are we good with that? The ability to what? Reason. Think. Look around your environment. Look around. Ask questions. Why are things going on like this? You know, the very day a lion decides to ask himself, okay, why is it that my beards are like this? You understand? He may decide to shave it. That's reasoning, right? And what brings about development is reasoning. And the rest of it. So this morning, I'll be discussing on a very important topic, and I'll be working with my time, which is called cracking the labor market. Cracking what? The labor market. How many of us are happy? How many of us are happy? All right. But before that, how many of us are job seekers here? Either you just graduated from school or you're still schooling. How many of us? Okay, how many of us are workers? And we usually tell our people around that even if you're working, they didn't tie your placenta there. You may decide to also look for what better opportunity. Are we there? So we're not stuck there. So for today, I'll be discussing on a very important topic, cracking what? The labor market. I'm also the author of the book, The Psychology of Winning an Interview, where I give practical steps in order to secure your dream job. So I will be starting with first making us to understand who a human is and what makes us what? Employable. And the truth is that by job statistic, that's I want to show us how competitive first the labor market is before I commence with my teaching. By job statistic, whenever there's a job opening, over 450 persons will what? Apply for it. An average of what? 400 and what? 50 persons will apply for it. Now, out of that 450 persons, 75% of them are not qualified for the job. Are we good? How many percent? 75% of them are not qualified for the job. Is either they are trying to look for a means of survival and the rest of it. Now, at the end of the entire process, 1% of them will be called for what? An interview. How many percent? 1. So if we're going to make our analysis, 1% of 450 should be around what? 4.5, right? Which is approximately what? 5. Since we are dealing with humans, right? Do you have half humans here? So approximately what? 5 persons. So do you see how competitive the what? Labor market is? So, but most time, I usually advise people that not all jobs you can apply for. That's why we'll be starting with, I want to build a framework here so that we understand. Now I'll be starting with what a human is. I'll be very brief with my teaching, and it will be practical stuff for us. So now we must first of all understand who a human is and what makes us employable. Now last 2 days I was in the city of, I was in Zaria. I was speaking to over 400 core members who just rounded up their service here. I think a scheme called JAC Lecture, that's Job Awareness Creation Lecture. Myself with an associate prof there. So while I was speaking, I told them, I said our major problem is that I don't believe in the concept of unemployment and the rest of it. Rather, I believe in the concept that I believe, because when we talk about unemployment, you know, even before they gave birth to some of us, unemployment has been existing. Am I correct? Down till date, it has been existing. So our major problem is not what unemployment, but our major problem is that we have people who are not employable. Are we good? Our major problem is not what? Unemployment, but people who are not what? Employable. Now, while I was taking the section in Zaria, I had to ask the question. I said, how many of us are digitally what? Prepared? And while I asked the question, out of, I think, 400 or something, only 10 of them, if I'm not mistaken, that knows how to use their computer, that knows how to use Excel precisely. Out of 400 and what? And before traveling to Zaria, I think I saw a headline that I was beat at for some hours. They said 100 million Nigerians lack digital skills that makes them to be employable. Do you understand that? I didn't say 1,000, I didn't say 100,000, but what? 100 million Nigerians lack what? The digital skills to make them to be what? Employable.
And but take note, hope you know, that your relative that has been complaining of lack of job probably is among the 100 million Nigerians that lack the skills. That your friend has been complaining about there are no jobs in Nigeria, probably he or she may what? Fall into that list. So as we complain of lack of employment and the rest of it, I usually tell them, change your what? From lack of what? From unemployment to what? How can I become what? Employable. So that's why a human is one, also, a human is one with skills, in case you're writing. I'll just, knowledge, experience, and personal quality. So I come again. A human is one with what? Skills, what? Knowledge, what? And then what? Now, the summation of this is what makes you to be employable. Are we there? The summation of this is what makes you to be what? Employable. You don't get employed because maybe they pity you and say, you know, obviously you are coming to solve a problem, right? If you don't have the skills, you can't solve that problem. If you don't have what? Knowledge. If you don't have what? Experience and what? Personal what? Quality. So that is why the first one, under skills now, we've been hearing of technology and the rest of it. Some of us, just like my friend Mr. Paul said earlier, some of us say, oh, I'm not a techie guy, you understand, tech guy and the rest of it. Now, there's no how you can strive in our current what? Economy without what? A skill. A skill. And under skills, that's where we have computer skills, we have communication skills. I usually tell people, I say, if you don't know how to sell, poverty will put you in a cell. You understand that? If you don't know how to what? Sell, poverty will put you in a cell. We have a lot of graduates, some of them graduated with first class, and yet they are in total state of quagmire and confusion because they lack what? Skills, selling skills. We just saw an example here. Some of them, they have the idea, but they can't sell themselves. So you must have a skill. The ability could either be communication skill, it could either be what? Digital skills and the rest. During the last, just concluded, I was privileged with my boss to conduct an interview section for one of the fastest growing school here in Kaduna. I think some of us have heard of Blue Horizon School, right? Now, the former commandant of NDA, that's retired Major General I.M. Yusuf, were together with him. While we were conducting the interview, we saw how people who graduated from school, some of them, they were given the opportunity to write about themselves in less than 5 minutes, and that's how they filled the interview. You see, that's communication skill, which could either be what? Oral or what? Written. So under skills, now, because of my time, I want to be fast, because I want to touch the aspect of CV writing, then 3 things to crack the labor market, then I drop the mic. Now, the next one is what? Knowledge. Now, I usually tell people, you know, our age now is called information age, right? Now, prior to our age, hope we know we had an age called Stone Age. And the reason why it was called Stone Age was not because we are having much stone. Hope in our days, are we not having stone? We are having. But at that time, information was not what? Moving in such pace like now, right? So which means that, and I usually tell people, if you are not informed, you will be deformed and never to be transformed again. Do you understand that? If you are not what? Informed, you'll be what? Deformed and never to be what? Transformed, except you are what? Intentional about it. So in knowledge now, I usually tell people that knowledge, when you write the word knowledge, you have no, you have L, and then you have H. Now, it is what you know that will give you H, which is advantage. And then knowledge comes by what? Learning. Are we there? It comes by what? Learning. So the more you learn, the more you know, and when you know, you have what? Advantage. So if you check around your life, ask yourself, why have I not been having the advantage, and the rest of it could probably be the fact that you've not been what? Learning. And a man that is learning is a man that has hope. Are we there? Is a man that has what? Hope. So you can be broke today, but if you decide to keep learning, you can be jobless today. If you decide to keep learning, you have what? Hope. So we have knowledge, we have edge and the rest. Now, experience. Now, remember I said this thing makes us to be what? Employable. First, skills. Second, knowledge. Third one is what? Experience. And I usually say that experience is gotten by the passing away of time. Experience is gotten by what? The passing away of time. Now, permit me to digress a little. Now, in order to understand this, we must as well understand how our learning nature is here in Africa. Are we there? How our learning nature here is here in where? Africa. Now, in Africa, we learn by two key ways. I think first one should be by, first, by internship. Then the second one is by what? Observation. Do you understand that? We learn by what? First by what? Internship. Then the second one is by what? Observation. That's why you can see maybe an illiterate Igbo young man who have not been to the 4 walls of education, and yet you may decide to give him a store and he's doing well. Because of what? Internship and what? Observation. But for experience is by the passing away of time. And that's why most times if you go for an interview, they'll ask you 2 years of work experience. So it's always gotten by what? Passing away of time. And I usually tell people one of the fastest way to gain experience is by internship. Decide to volunteer. Are we there? As time is passing by, you can be working and decide to also do internship for other organization. So you are gaining what? Different what? Work experience. Then the last one is what? Personal what? Quality. That's where emotional intelligence and the rest of it comes in. I think my boss have said a lot about it. So in cracking the labor market, I first of all said we must understand who a human is. And that's why today I came in as a doctor. For some of us, I'll be prescribing paracetamol. Why for some of us, we need to perform surgery on us. We need to cut away that mindset. We need to cut away some belief system. So maybe yours could be what? Paracetamol. Why to some other person to be a deep cut that I'll be doing. So now, I said we must understand who a human is. Then there are 3 cracks. There are 3 things we need to understand in order to crack the labor market. Just permit me a little. There are 3 things in order to crack. Now, this model has worked both locally and internationally. I was speaking to Mr. Paul the other day. I got a client from Cameroon who, at some point, which I'll be asking some questions. When he called, he said, "Oh, I got your contact from a medical doctor from the UK. I think you gave her, you worked on her CV." So when he now said, I said, "Yes." So the mistake I did was that he asked me, "How much is it?" So I didn't even think global at a point. I just gave him this thing. He said, "Mr. Adonis, the money is not the problem." I said, "Yeah." He said, "The money is not the problem. Just phone me or this thing." So now, which means I've spoken to over 10,000 core members. I've trained over 10,000 core members. The last NYC camp, I was privileged to speak to over 4,000 core members as their motivational speaker there. So I have secret that has worked both locally and what internationally. So which I'll be sharing with us. In cracking the labor market, there are 3 things we must understand. First is developing a skill. First is what? Developing a skill. The second one is having a professional CV. Now, in this area of professional CV, resume falls there, portfolio, and the rest of it. Then the last one is the power of networking. The power of what? Networking. I'll be very brief. I have to just, for the skill, I've discussed a lot about skills, so permit me to skip that. Am I permitted, please? Thank you. So the next one is a professional CV. So in case you are writing, please write. I'm going to give you a very simplified definition of what a professional CV is. Now, usually I tell my people that a CV is actually a marketing document, are we there, that helps to sell your skills, knowledge, experience, and professionalism acquired so far. And most time, the hiring manager have not seen you before. Hope you know that. So your CV goes before you, right? It gives the hiring manager a picture of who you are. So most time your CV goes before you, it gives the hiring manager a picture of who you are. So your definition of a CV will determine how the CV will look like. Are we there? Or the purpose at which you are using it, right? Will determine how it will look like. I've written time with Femi, I would have discussed about blisters on a CV, boosters on a CV, why a lot of candidates have not been getting their dream job and the rest of it. Now, on a CV, there are 2 things we must understand on a CV as well. Now, on that 2 things we must understand is what I call, first, the 6-second test, and then the ATS. Your CV must meet up 2 criteria. First one is what? The 6-second test. Then the next one is what we call the ATS, which is known as the applicant tracking what? System. I have to be fast. Please be reminding me, how many minutes do I have left, please? Thank you, sir. So your CV must meet up 2 things. First, the C-second test, and then the second one is what? The ATS. Now, ATS stands for Applicant Tracking System. Most time, when organizations like Dangote release their job advert, you know over 1,000 persons will apply for it, right? Do you think the hiring manager has time to be going through the CV? No. They use a software known as what? The ATS. And now the software works with what we call keywords and action words. I'll be explaining to us. It works with what we call what? Keywords and what? Action words. And I can tell you, during the former state coordinator, I was privileged to be with him here in Kaduna, Mr. Oche. While we were discussing in one of the JAC lectures, I told him, I said, I can apply 10 jobs for your core members here. And out of that 10, I'm very certain that 8 of them will be called for an interview. And he smiled. He said, young boy. You know, most times they'll say, young boy. So I said, okay, sir. But to cut the long story short, I did that, and 8 of them were actually called for an interview. So it is secret. Most of these things are what? Secret. So that's why my friend said the difference between Mr. A and B is the information secret. We call it update and the rest of it, right? So the CV, that's the C-second test. Then for the ATS. Now, when we talk about keywords, now most time when you're applying for a job, part of what you should consider is the job description, right? Now, as you go to the job description, it will give you a picture of what the hiring manager wants or the employer, right? So you can go there and try to match your CV with the job description. Are we good? As you go to the job description, check some of the job description. Most time under skills and ability, they may say they need someone who has good communication skills, someone who has, or, you understand, tech skills and the rest. These are the keywords that if it's not captured on your CV, you can't actually be called forward an interview. Are we good with that? Then secondly, there's what we call 6-second test. The 6-second test states that it will take 6 to 7 seconds for the hiring manager to determine whether they will go through your CV or not. How many seconds? 6 to what? That's why any place I go, I call a CV as a marketing document. You must learn to sell yourself through your CV. So imagine the hiring manager maybe he's having just 6 seconds. So what will you say? And time will fail me, I would have talked about the ADA principle. That's the attention, interest, desire, and then call to action on your CVs. Applicable even on your CV. So under this, maybe should I just list the 4 things? Okay, let me list it because of my time. 4 most important things on the CV. I believe some of us, how many of us have a functional CV, yeah? A professional CV, very good. So how many of us are on LinkedIn? I will advise Mr. Davies is a very good LinkedIn expert. I think I said I need to meet with you, right, sir? And so please, he's very good in it. Now, LinkedIn is actually a living CV. So even when you are sleeping, thank you, it's working for you. So please, I'll just try to do a very good profiling on your LinkedIn. Then for the CV, there are 4 things. For some of us who have a CV, the mistake most people do is that they use career objective on your CV. But I believe career objective is more of like it's generic. Are we there? So you use something like professional summary or personal summary. And in the personal summary, you use a structure called SEAT structure, S-E-A-T. You talk about your skills, your educational achievements, and the kind of person that you are. That's a T for the kind of person that you are. I'm trying to just brush up with time. Then for the area of professional summary, right? We have area of skills and ability. Now, you must know that. That's why I usually tell people that you need 10 CV for 10 jobs. Are we there? You need what? 10 CV for 10 jobs. Most people are using one CV for different jobs, which on that CV is not capturing the skills required by the job. So if I'm applying for the role of maybe human resource manager, part of the skills is empathy skill, interpersonal skills, communication skill, and the rest of you, right? If I'm now applying for a role of maybe an engineer, right? Part of what will capture maybe good knowledge of AutoCAD, you understand, analytical skills, problem-solving skills, mathematical skills, and the rest of it. So please take note of that. That's under skills and ability. Then the next one is work experience, which I think if I'm even done with work experience, I think I've done justice to that. So the next one is work experience. In the area of work experience, I'll be showing us some of our mistakes. Now, a lady contacted me from Lagos, who after my work, she recommended me to someone, I think, is it from Ghana or Cameroon, if I'm not mistaken, it was Mr. Paul who recommended the lady to me, right? Felicia. So I worked on her CV, she got the results, now, when I was working on her CV, I said, okay, just send me your CV, I'll try to see how I give you the best. So when I went through the CV, now, for some of us who are applying, under your work experience, you have organization, right? You have position held, right? Whatever, then you have date. Now, underneath it, there's what we call roles and what? Responsibility. Now, the mistake is that most of our roles and responsibilities are generic. For instance, you are applying for maybe a teaching, maybe in your previous place of work, you're working as a teacher, right? Now, part of your roles and responsibilities is what? Preparing of a lesson plan, am I correct? But these are generic to all teachers. So instead of using roles and responsibility, replace it with achievement. Are we there? Replace it with what? Achievement. For example, in your previous place of work, you've been able to bring up a lesson plan that generated 30% participation within the student. Do you see that? It's now different from what lesson plan and the rest of it. So that achievement would be what distinguish you from one person to what? Another. So don't be generic in your what? Approach. Then, fourthly, the last one is what we call professional qualification. Please, I beg you all, the world is constantly moving. If you're not moving, you'll be left behind. Are we there? The word is what? Constantly what? Moving. If you're not moving, you'll be what? Left behind. The last one is what we call professional qualification. For some of us, please try to equip yourself with digital skills. We have skills like data analysis. I can tell you, most of us work remotely. Now, everyone knows it, yeah, and everyone, if we want to be sincere to ourselves, we know that one source of income is no longer enough for us. Am I correct? One source of income is no longer enough for us. So that's why we work remotely. And what will give you the opportunity to work remotely is digital skills. Don't deceive yourself, because the platform we are using is not a digital platform, so it's digital skills. So for some of us, we have data analysis. In data analysis, where you can be doing visualization, you build insight for organization, because every organization needs to make decisions. Am I correct? And these decisions must be informed by what and analyze what? Data. Are we good with that? So from that, we can make decisions. So you can, even from home, you can be working at home and be what? Earning with your skills. Then the last one is what we call what? Networking. You know, senior friend earlier said that your network determines your what? Net worth. So in the area of networking, that's where LinkedIn profiling comes in. I saw the powerful work you're doing, sir. Anytime I go there, I'm just inspired. Like I say, oh, I'm learning from afar. You understand? The last time I saw him interacting with a foreign guy there, I said, oh, I saw the secret. I said, oh, this guy will be calling me consultant and he's not showing me secrets. So I started following that. Now, see, the world is a global village. And I believe that our impact should not just be restricted to our environment. Are we there? You must be able to relate with people outside. We saw the analysis the other lady made. Now, if you decide to be making 100, the difference between $1 and 1 naira is that if you decide to be making one naira every day for 1 year, it's not up to $1. You understand that? If you decide to be making one naira, every day for what? For 1 year, it's not up to what? $1. Are we good with that? So please, in cracking the labor market, okay, I just have 5 to round up. 10, okay, 10 minutes. So briefly, I think, thank you. I was even thinking it's 5. Please, let's appreciate them, How many of us have maybe experienced this before? Maybe you were thinking you have 1,000 in your pocket, all of a sudden you dip in, you saw 2,000, miracle. That's what happened to me now. I was thinking it's 5 minutes, all of a sudden, thank you once again. So, the next aspect I'll be discussing about is what I call the psychology of winning an interview. Take note, please. The job of a CV is not to automatically secure you a job, but the job of a CV is to land you an interview. Are we there? It's not to what? Automatically get you a job, but the job of a CV is to what? Land you an interview. So that's why we have a lot of people who are going for interview and yet they don't have the job. So in the psychology of winning an interview, there are 3 things we must understand. First, job description. Second is what we call your CV, good knowledge of your CV. Then, good knowledge of the organization. First is what? Job description. Second is your CV. Then good knowledge of the organization. Let me explain this as I drop the mic. Now, in applying for a job, if you're going for an interview, I've got this, I think 2 days back also someone called me, one of my close friends. I said, if you are a friend and you can't influence the person close to you, I think something is wrong. He rounded up his service here not long ago, Mr. Titus, early this year. So he called me, he said, he says, I've been hearing of your good work. You know, there's a way your friend will honor you that the anointing will rub off. So he said, I've been hearing of your good work. You have been doing this. Something just rubbed off from my head. I said, no, this guy must get this job. So he called me, I think, about 2 jobs, if I'm not mistaken. The first job he secured was with Citco. After Citco, currently he's working with Julius Berger. That's just last month that he dropped Citco and started working with them. Now, when he called me, I worked on his CV. And while I was going for the interview, he called me. I said, don't worry. The first thing is I told him that job. Now you get down. I said, the job belongs to you. So I gave him my book. I said, just go through it. But I also coached him. Now, before you go for the interview or an interview, understand these 3 things. First is what we call what? Job description. The job description will give you a picture of what the hiring manager wants. Are we good? And now, take note in case you're writing. 75% of the interview questions come from the job description. Are we there? How many percent? 75% of most job interview is from the job description. So from the job description, I can predict like 10 to 15 questions that will come from the interview. I'll have to sit down, check it. For instance, if I'm applying for a role of an accountant, and part of the job requirement is that that person must be into auditing, you understand? Obviously, part of the question is that they might ask him, okay, share with us some of your experience of auditing. You understand? So you can have a picture of what we come from what? The job description. Now, most of us don't study the job description. You just see a job and you apply it like that. Have a good knowledge of it. Check their skills requirement. Check some of the things they need. From there, you can what? Know the questions that will be coming from. Are we good with that? Then secondly, have a good knowledge of your CV. Most time I have people who, during the course of interview, for interviewing them, okay, we'll now go through the CV, we'll ask them some questions, and they don't even know that what we're asking them is from what? From the CV. Some of us will go to cafe guy. I want to apply CV, I want to apply there. The cafe boy will now, okay, what's your name? They'll now remove the former name. What's your address? You remove it, and then you apply. Then they'll now ask you, you profess that you have this. So you must have a good what? Knowledge of your CV. Most time, memorize it. You understand? Memorize it, have it. Then thirdly is what we call what? Good knowledge of the organization. Make research about it. Most time at the course of the interview, they may decide to ask you, how much do you think we can pay you? Now, I hope you know such question, if you don't have good research, or if you've not done a proper research about the organization, you can't answer it. Though there are 2 ways, right? You may decide to say, okay, I believe that the organization has a laid-down structure of my, right? Or secondly, maybe based on research. And that's why most time I tell people, ask, do you have friends who are working there? Ask them about some kind of, you understand? Know their vision statement, know their mission statement and the rest, all right? Because most time, I think a lady, 2 years back, a lady called me, she was going for an interview. They were like, how many of us have gone maybe for an interview in the western part of the country? Maybe Yoruba State and there. If you go there, you are learning work now. You see one person with like 20 professional qualifications, one with 30, then the only one you have is BSc. At that point, you feel like going, say, this job, maybe my own. So when she called me, I say, Sarah, she said, yes. I said, this job is your own. I said, what you do, just look around, check. Is there any place there's the mission statement of the organization stated there and the rest of it? I said, since you didn't make your research, try to align most of your questions toward the vision statement and what? The mission statement. Are we good with that? So have a good knowledge of what? The organization. So at this junction, I believe that Nigeria will be great. And its greatness begins with you and I. And I remain your favorite consultant, Adonis.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause once again for Mr. Adonis. We are very, very sorry for keeping you up till now. So just like we did the last time when someone spoke, please break through. Help me. The mic. I should have come down with it, but help me. We would want to know who was listening and who wasn't, who was scribbling and who wasn't. Please, if you want to share with us something you grabbed while he was speaking, please just raise your hand, wave. There's Expo on the board at least. See, I say Expo, everybody's not raising hand. Please, our dear convener.
If you don't know how to sell, poverty will keep you in the cell.
Hey, Rema. Are you hearing? If you don't know how to sell, poverty will do what? Ayana.
Something I grabbed was a statement he made. Decision makes one's destiny.
Okay, there we go. Please, a round of applause. More hands, more hands, more hands. Everybody wants to talk. I love it. Give it to him.
Growth is the pardon? Growth is the only thing that makes tomorrow better than today. Thank you very much.
That's basically the measurement for progress. So if you want to call your tomorrow better, there should be growth, right? So let's hear you.
If you are not informed, then you are likely to be deformed.
Thank you very much. There's a hand there. Okay.
This one that he talk about job description. Okay. Some people at times, seriously, like I've once been a victim of, send your CV, send your CV. I say, sir, what kind of job? Just send me your CV. Sir, what kind of job? He said, okay, I send my CV. After the CV, nothing. The interview, I don't even understand what they are talking about. So when he said 10 CV for 10 jobs, at least it's correct, seriously.
That's you being proactive. Please give it to you, then who else?
See,
who else
one thing I learned about the switch he made, about the just switch, or go through your CV before you submit. If you are lying on the CV, just still go through it before you submit it, in case they ask you a question on that CV. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for the privilege. One of the things he said is that CV is a marketing document where you sell yourself. And then my mind went far to having to think of how you can even upskill yourself to get training. And then I happen to have trained under an organization that he's in partnership with, and I'm so privileged. Thank you.
He said, knowledge comes by learning. It means you grow while you learn.
People are saying free knowledge, free wisdom.
I think the what she just said was the first statement I want to make, but let me make emphasis on. He said, good knowledge, the last word there, yes, is very important. He was like, ask questions. And now someone say, metembea baya bata. So ask questions to add to what you already know in order to get a quality CV.
Thank you very much. There's a hand there. She's the last person.
Yeah. Okay. Good afternoon. Mine is actually on the CV, right? Okay. When he talked about the job description, I've always missed it. Where he talked about you having to write down what you have achieved under your job description and then having a good knowledge of the organization. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for our contributors. I would just want to stress how important it is. Our convener, you want to say something? Okay. How important it is, especially if you're putting in a CV, a resume, anywhere looking for a job. By privilege, I've been able to work closely with some of my bosses and to help them make choices in recruitment. And I know how badly some CVs or resumes are put together, how badly put together they are. Sometimes you just see a resume and you know that this thing was from 12 years, 5 years, 4 years ago that it was put together for a job, and they just carry it and just throw at you. So you as an employer, right, a recruiter, when you see that, you kind of visualize the process. You ask for a CV, and they just carried a badly put together and threw at you. You feel bad already. That when you bring this one into your organization, how would they now handle your business if they cannot sit down for 5-10 minutes and review a CV? For me, from recruiters that are very thoughtful, it is actually speaking of them. You understand? It tells us of your person. So it doesn't cost you anything. If you cannot do it yourself, go to a cyber cafe, a business center, give them instructions. I want this changed, I want this altered. You can go with a draft. You understand? Look at it on your phone, make drafts, go there, say, okay, I want this change to this, I want this change to this, and you pay. At least you are giving yourself a good opportunity to get a job. You understand? You are providing a just basis for your resume to be received well. So these are the first steps for you to even stand a chance at a job. Please, a round of applause once again for Mr. Adonis. Quickly, the next thing we'll be jumping into is one more round of encouragement from one of our brilliant speakers, Mr. Yusuf. We don't know if he's here. Mr. Yusuf. I saw him outside, I thought. Please, a round of applause till he's up here, please.
Good day, everyone. You can have a seat, please. I'd like to acknowledge the great work of this convener. You have done a great job. I greet every one of us sitting down here today. I'm a very little shy person, but I'm going to convey my message in a way that you will understand. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Yusuf Abdullah Ademola. I'm Yoruba by tribe. I'm a businessman. I have an establishment, 3D Royal Technologies. 3D Royal Technologies is a computer outlet situated in the heart of Kaduna State. Without saying much, I would like to tell you about my success story. I started this business in the year 2009 at Futmina. I graduated, I studied mathematics and computer science, double honor. And from my school, there was a time everybody had to get a computer. But in the midst of my friends, I think I was one of the persons that have basic computer knowledge. So I had to leverage advantage. I started thinking, what can I do? So the first thing I did was I got my own personal computer. After getting the computer, we wanted to use that computer for programming. I'm in the midst of like 5 of my friends. So when I got this computer, 3 of my friends told me they wanted to buy same. So I traveled all the way from Mina, Niger State, to Kaduna State. The first thing I did was I sold the one with me. I sold it for about 80,000 naira. I bought it 60,000 as at that time, because my friends didn't really know how much a London used computer cost. So after I sold this computer, I came down to Kaduna State. Then 3 of my friends called me and told me they also want to buy a computer. So I sent them samples and they sent me money. So, but when I was going to Mina, when I left Mina as at that time, I had money to buy 2 computers of my own. So 3 of my friends sent me 60,000 naira. Do you know what I did? I got the computer at a little cheaper rate. Then I went back to Mina. When I got to Mina, I have about 5 computers. So I spread them on my bed. Then I stood in a very big compound. So I called my colleagues to come and see the computers I've got for myself for sale. So I make sure that I market those computers my friends have paid for. They have purchased those computers. And this is how I did. Anybody that, point hand on the particular computer that I already received money from, I'll just tell the person that I receive advance payment on this. So that's how I was able to sell 2 of my own. I came back to Kaduna, and that's how the business started. Particularly, I can tell you, I won't reveal how much I earn every month, but from all of this, what you need to learn is the power of information. I think a lot of the speakers here have stressed on the power of information. And you see, the information I got was that when I was selling within MENA, the first one I sold was within MENA. The second one I sold was within MENA, Niger State. But a friend of mine whispered to me that this computer you buy for 50,000 naira here in MENA, you can as well get it in Macrofi Plaza for 45,000. I said, wow, if I get this computer for 45,000 in Macrofi Plaza, I can come to MENA and sell. So the power of information is something that you need to work with. And at the same time, I would like to talk a little about my company and how I was able to upscale from a 0 level to what we are today. Currently, I maintain 2 stores. We are situated at Kano Road by Ibadan Street. When you get to Kano Road by Ibadan Street, around a Northfield shopping mall, that is where our main office is to it. And we have another office at Nupi Road. If you want to strive into buying and selling, I think as for me, the first thing you need to understand is integrity. If you have integrity, you can do very well in business. A lot of people do business, but I don't think they have the mission and vision of what they want to achieve. So, but as for me, integrity is one thing that I hold in very high esteem. If you come into our store now, I'm just going to tell you how I operate. If somebody recommends you to our store and you come into the store, you want to purchase a computer, the first I'm going to ask you is, what do you need the computer for? Because a computer, you can use it for different reasons. Some use it for study, some use it for architectural work, some use it for gaming, But once I know where you are coming from, I'm going to present to you what you desire. I hope you get that. So integrity is very important, and also trust. You have to build trust. And as Mr. Ojo has said earlier, he made mention of one-on-one marketing and one-to-many marketing. I think I've learned from that. As a matter of fact, I have established an existing structure. But among the things I've learned today is what I want to share with you. The kind of marketing I do is either on my WhatsApp status. If I post something on status, I get up to 600 people, 600 views. And within that 600 views, I can see 5 persons that's going to buy that item. And at the same time, I get a lot of referral. If you come to my store, you want to come again. From our last seminar, some couple of persons have, reached out to us and they purchase system from us, and we really glad about that. And at the same time, I want to talk about why you need to buy my product. I'm not a very social person when it comes to gathering like this, but when it comes to one-on-one, one-on-one talk with a potential customers, I think I can leverage advantage. But however, the reasons why you need to buy my product, if this is a computer, if you are doing business, you need to know what you have. The way I'm going to market this to you is different from the way someone else is going to market to you. So, but when I get a computer, the first thing I look at the computer, this is how I look at it. The way I'm looking at this, I look at the USB port, I look at HDMI, I look at the LAN port, I look at the things that the computer have. Then I put on the computer to check the properties it has. As a matter of fact, I'm one of the leading people who sell laptops for architectural work gaming, high demanding task. And I think not everybody does that in Kaduna here. So the thing is, if you have to delve into business, you need to do a lot of research. You need to know what you want to achieve in that business. So as I study the computer very well, I make sure there's what we call graphics card. If you are into architecture, for instance, if your computer doesn't have that, it's an embedded chip into the motherboard. If your computer have it, then it can be able to do a lot of design. Sometimes you might want to want to design a structure, like the way this structure looks like. It's not every computer that does that. So, but when your computer have this card, that is when you can install your AutoCAD, your Lumion, your Revit. You may not understand all these softwares, but the essence of telling you all this is that whatever business that you want to dive into, as a practical entrepreneur, you need to study it very well. You need to understand it because everybody sells computer, but the kind of computer I sell is different from every other person. And the way I am going to market my own computer, you will buy. There's no way you are not going to buy from me. Yes, there's no way you won't buy from me. If you come into my store, in fact, a lot of people who come to my store, I give them reasons why they have to buy, and why my product is unique from every other person. So that when you go elsewhere, even if somebody try to tell you, because this is how my friends market. I try to look at, my, let's say my colleagues that are into the same business. When you go there, they just present to you, this is a computer, it has 500 gig, 4 gig RAM, that's all. But as for me, I will tell you, aside from telling you what the computer can do, I will also give you reasons that if you buy from us, the confidence value, that if you obtain this item from us, is going to serve you. And if you want to maybe use the computer for like 2-3 years and you want to upgrade, you can bring it back to our store and you get a bigger one. At the same time, from all I've learned today, the power of networking. If one person obtains an item from me, that one person can bring 10 people. You see the power of network. So if you want to dive into business, especially as the state of the country is more, somehow, it's not everybody that can get a job. But from the comfort of your home, you can start the little, If you want to, let's assume that you have 50,000 naira or 200,000, let's say 200,000, and you want to start up a business, you don't have to put in all your 200,000. You have to start small. It's either you are putting in 20,000 to see how the growth of the business will be. That is how I started. But for now, I think I'll say I'm fulfilled because I'm doing pretty well. For those who know me very well, we sell one laptop for 5 million naira at my store. I'm not discouraging those who will come and buy, like, let's say, maybe the one of 200, 150 or thereabout. You understand? But I have upscaled the establishment to an extent that, we sell special kind of computers. So if you want to do business, try to understand the business properly. Try to know what you're doing. Try to know what you stand to achieve. Like someone said, your net worth is a function of your network. I think I hold that very well. Your net worth is a function of your network. If you walk into my store, let's say maybe someone directed you, what I try to do is the first thing I try to study you, the kind of person that you are, and what you want. Once I'm able to grab that, I think I'll sell to you. Over time, as a businessman, I've developed a culture of trust, accountability, and innovations. I think with these few points, I would like to greet every one of us to be here, for making it possible to be here today, and also the convener of this meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Yusuf. Okay.
Can we put our hands together for Mr. Yusuf? Wow, that was. How many of us learned something? You see that? Integrity. You heard that? Integrity. Know the business. Ensure you do what? Know what you are selling. Network. All right, at this point, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of a very special person. I've known Dr. Tosin now for maybe close to 15 years. Okay, Rema is 17. I knew you before you. I would say about 20 years. He's my older brother. He's a mentor. He is a vision caster. He's a goal setter. He's a goal achiever. He's an achiever. He is a man of compassion. He is a man of love. He has a large heart, and he really loves people. I've been privileged to work with him, I think as far back as 2009, when he began Virtual Hospital. For those of us who have heard of Virtual Hospital there, by step, he's the chief medical director of the owner of Virtual Hospital. Clap. We began that hospital because I started as a volunteer. We began that hospital in a car garage. We didn't even have a table. It was an abandoned table we picked that day. But today, Virtual Hospital is a household. It's a hospital of an international standard. Yes, clap. So before Brandify comes up, I'd like to just welcome, I'd like you to please stand and put your hands together as I welcome Dr. Akinpeloye Olugbenga for a brief word, warm greeting, a word of encouragement.
Okay, thank you, everyone. Thanks for the opportunity, Ma. Business. Okay, I've been quite busy. I should have been here earlier. Permit me to just say that my experience in business is something that is not disconnectable from my personality. I realize that your personality, your passion, your drive is necessary, and that can help you chart a course for what you do. Like she said, we started a hospital in a car garage, and well, like someone told me, a friend of mine, he said, fear organizations that start in car garages. Talk about Google, talk about HP, talk about the big tech companies in the world. Many of them started in car garages. It was in retrospect that I found this out. But you know, one of the things that helped me was vision. I'm someone who believes a lot in vision. Hello. You know, there's an inner eye. There's something called an inner eye. Some people call it the third eye. And everybody has it. You don't have to, you're not a witch. I'm not a witch or a wizard. But you know, your vision, your passion, your drive is a little bit of a manifestation of your third eye. And with that eye, not the two eyes on your head, with that eye you are able to project, you can think into the future. It's like saying you're thinking, your faculties. And many of the times you are able to project into the future, you are able to think into the future, you are able to, so let me just say that if you want to be successful in business, probably just in rounding off, please don't be don't be overly profit driven. This might not be very conventional business mentality, but don't be overly business driven. Be people driven. Hello. Be people oriented. Seek sincerely to improve the lives of people, to touch the lives of people. If money is your major drive, if in the process of developing or building your business, your finances fail, you are going to easily declare bankruptcy. And many companies have done that. And I don't think there's any successful company today that never got to the point of declaring or almost declaring bankruptcy. But the ones that survive that stage of their business are the people who have values beyond just money. I don't have time to expatiate a lot on that. But if your value is people, you can stay on your business even without money for the sake of the people. But I assure you that once you have the people, the money will start coming again. We've seen that a lot of times. And there's so much to say. I was called to great good morning or good afternoon.
Wow. So short, yet so powerful. Did you get value from what Doctor said? A round of applause. So don't be overly what? Don't be overly what? Don't be overly what? Be what? Be what? Be what? People driven. That will make you want to add value. You discover that you'll be primarily interested in adding value to people, in solving people's problem. And what will happen consequently? Money would always follow what? Solution. Money would always follow what? Money would always follow what? Solution. So what? Be people driven. Thank you so much, sir. A round of applause again for our doctor.
Thank you very much, Ma. Right now, we will be hearing from the very brand that has canvassed the publicity for this event. The very brand has been responsible for the online presence of this program. And we'll be hearing from the director, the creative director, the CEO, Breakthrough, my brother, Breakthrough Emmanuel. Please, let's hear you. You have 7 minutes, but however briefer you can make it, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ma. Thank you to the amazing speakers. Can we put our hands together for them? Can we, if you were blessed today or you got something that has upgraded you, can you clap? That clap is not a quality clap. If you are really excited, can you clap? Can you add a shout? Can you add a shout? Yeah. My name is Emmanuel Breakthrough, the CEO and Managing Director and Creative Director of Brandify. And I am so excited to be here. And it's a rare privilege to work with the convener. She's an amazing person. So quickly, I would just want to tell us about branding, like briefly. You know, all we've learned today, it's very, very important if you can add it to what I want to say. What I want to say, just like they've baked cake, they've iced everything. I'm just dropping that small thing that everybody will see the cake and say, yeah, see this cake. That's what I come here to do, or that's what I'm here to do. So quickly, I just want you to listen very carefully. Now, I'll be talking about the essence of branding very fast. Now, branding is more than just a logo or a catchy slogan. Now, most people, when you say branding, what comes to their head is logo. I want the graphic guys to do me this logo. No, branding is an impression about you. When you hear Jumia, what comes to your head? What comes to your head when you hear Jumia? Online shopping. When you hear Evelyn or Latibos, what comes to your head? Public speaking. Exactly. When you hear doctor, what comes to your head? Hospital. When you hear Mr. Yusuf, what comes to your head? Or 3D technology, what comes to your head? Laptops. So branding is building a lasting impression about yourself. Now, there were some people that came here to giving 2 minutes to talk about their brands. Most of them are yet to understand the essence of branding. if they do, most of them will finish in 1 minute. And our judges will have troubles picking who to give that seed capital to. So I feel we should know the essence of brand because it gives us recognition. You know, when you know what you want to sell, it goes beyond just your logo. When you want to sell an online service, okay, let me talk about Brandify. Brandify started in a car. I was going to see my friend in Zaria, and then I was talking to my friends that, what do you want to do? This person said, I want to do a school online. Someone said, I want to cook online. And then I discovered they had a problem. How to package themselves. They didn't know how to start videoing that food they are doing, and how to cut it, how to paste it, how to put their names on. They only had the skill, how to cook. But I had the skill, I had this passion to see those things online. And then, wow, so I became a brand of other brands. Can you put your hands together for me? Now, it's a growing process. Yes, our daddy in the house, he said, you should always be afraid of the man at the floor. You know why? His only destination is where? Is where? Now, the man on the top has every tendency to fall down, yes. But the man on the floor, there's no falling down again. He crawls up, and then when he gets up, even when he goes down, he still knows how he will go back up. So branding is I am so passionate about branding. And I want to also tell us that it builds trust and credibility. Just like what Mr. Yusuf said, I was in his store this week, and honestly, the way he received me, if I want to buy a laptop, I must go to his shop. I must go to his shop, yes. Mr. Yusuf, customer service, he won't allow his boys to talk to you. He walks up to you, and the woman was having doubts. She was saying, he spoke to her in 2-3 minutes, and then she did transfer. Look at Mr. Yusuf here. And immediately she paid for so he has built trust and credibility. Paul referred him, and then I'm referring him to people. Are you seeing that chain? So he has built what? Trust and credibility. So the third and the final one I'll be talking about is emotional connection. People become emotionally connected to you because of the impression you are giving them. When I want to do any fashion illustration, who comes to my head first? No other person than Paul JR. And then I meet him, and then I become emotionally connected to him because if there's another person that can do it even better than him, because he has done it before, I am connected to him. Branding builds emotional connection. When I say I want toothpaste, some of us here are connected to some toothpaste, particular toothpaste, emotional connection. Why? Because when you used it, you got what you wanted. I won't mention names because these videos will be going online so that they will know. Some people prefer this toothpaste to the other one because when you used it, I like this cold ice it's giving me in my mouth. That is the identity they want you to feel. That is the impression about them they want you to feel. When I use this toothpaste, I'm having this glossy feeling. That is the identity. So I'm urging us today that most of us are sitting down that have a brand or we don't even know how to start. Our convener said what? Start afraid. Start afraid. What identity do I want to build first? What do I want to what impression do I want to give about people? When they want to brand themselves, who will pop up in their head first? Brandify. He collects all your online problems, shaping it, and then all you do is just give him the content. That's what my brand is standing for. You don't have to worry about how you join those videos. If you don't even know how to create the videos, just reach out to us. We'll help you create it. All we need is just what you are selling. Thank you very much. I remain Emmanuel Breakthrough, CEO Brandify. Thank you.
Make some noise. Easy. Some people die on their way to CEO. You just see you here. The EO, they are dead. So thank you very much, Mr. Breakthrough. Now you see the face that has been pushing the message of thriving through tough times online. The next thing we'll be having is briefly, we'll just have our convener just wrap up the vision of the event. And like you've heard from her earlier, there is a December edition. So please, if you know you think you have a business idea, you have like 2 months now to prepare a pitch. If you come here, you have no reason to not win a seed capital. You have enough time. We have the names already of our winners. Right after her, we would have that talk. Ma, we'll have you now. You don't want to come up?
Thank you. A round of applause for our awesome MC. Yes, please. Yes, before I call it a wrap, I'd like to, Mr. Ojo reached out to me and said there was something very important he wanted us to hear. So let's just listen to him for a few seconds before.
It was as touching the people that are trying to pitch, and also a general sales thing. I didn't cover it, which is sales is broken into three things. Especially this is the mistake that many Nigerians and Africans make, which is your product. So you can be selling a lot, but you're not making profit. So I see people when they want to price their product, they are pricing it 1,000 naira extra, and they think that they made 1,000 naira profit, but that's not true, because you didn't consider the time you went to buy the stuff. You didn't put in account your labor. You didn't put in account some other logistics. So at the end of the month, you're now asking yourself, but I'm selling, I'm not making profit. So I wanted to just briefly correct that. I worked with someone. She sells acha. I've never heard it before. So we discussed for like a week. She was saying that let us start selling. I said no, wait. Then after we broke down everything, she naturally will make something like 500,000 naira from a bag. And when we did the calculations and how we packaged everything, she was to make 2.5 million. So the cost of ignorance of packaging your products well was 2 million naira for her, because she was targeting the wrong location and the packaging was bad. So I wanted to just correct that. So don't always use yourself to judge what you sell. Like a friend of mine earlier, she gave me a house of 150 million to sell. In my head, I never thought that people could spend that kind of money. I didn't sell it. It was months after she sold it, and she told me it was 150. She told me to sell. She gave me the house for 70 million, but the market valuation was 150. That go and sell. I was stunned. So I'm just putting that out there, that think about your ideal client and price it to them. There are people that are buying perfumes for 150,000 naira. There are people that are buying momo for 5,000 naira. It's just the right location. That thing you are selling, you carry it to Lagos, you sell it at 1,000 naira. You think they'll be laughing at you. They will buy it and be laughing at you. So you must understand all those things. So that's what I just wanted to briefly say. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for Mr. Ojo. I know you are not tired. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are gradually wrapping up. Okay. So this is a special announcement from Mr. Paul. How many of us listened to Mr. Paul's presentation, Paul Jr.? How many of you love this? Fantastic. So he's going to be hosting a program on the 6th and 7th of December. And the program is Upgrade. The name of the conference is Upgrade. For those of us that were there last January, it was, in fact, people kept talking about it. They kept reminiscing about the experience they had. And it was a paid event. Is this paid as well? Okay, it's a paid event. But trust me, you are going to get value. In fact, beyond the value of your money. I'm guaranteeing you that. What's the ticket? The cost? 10,000 naira. Fantastic. And great speakers like Alhaji Yusuf will be there, I'm sure. Adonis Bira will be there. Ojo will be there. I believe I will be there. Of course, Mr. Wale will be there. I will be there. And the mind man, Mr. Sheyi, will be there as well. So you are going to also be seeing other people and hearing from other people. So it's taking place on the 6th and 7th of December. And it's going to be 2 sessions daily, 9 a.m. and 3 p.m., Fridays and Saturdays. There will be giveaways, freebies. There will be giveaways. There will be giveaways such as laptops. Wow, somebody could become is going to walk away from that venue with what? A Laptop. Who knows? It might even be the 5 million naira laptop. See the smiles. Oh, my people. You know, imagine paying 10K and walking out with a laptop. That's a good business. So there will also be phones. Wow. There'll be phone giveaways. For the brother they stole his phone, I think this is the time you should arrange yourself and attend. You probably might just get a phone. No, not you. Baturi. There's a baturi. Yes, they stole your phone. Then there's headsets, and lots more. Trust me, you are going to get beyond the value of your money. So the flyers will be out. We have a community on WhatsApp. So for those of us that dropped our numbers, we're going to be adding you to the WhatsApp community. Most of the information that has been shared today will be in that group. And our social media handles, are they up? Can Brandify help us with the social media handles? Our YouTube, our Facebook page. You should please help us so that the people can follow. Yes, before we move on to the pitch, all right. Everybody is a winner. Stand up for the champions, stand up. Their hearts are beating. We are winners. All right, so quickly, let me just talk to you about 360-degree network again before we announce the winners. So 360-degree network is a transformation network that is made to mentor and empower individuals to help them realize and maximize their potentials through trainings, conferences, apprenticeship programs, both nationally and internationally. I told you that we are working and partnering with bodies, both nationally and internationally, where our members of our network can be placed and referred to. So we challenge the average thinking and attitudes towards life and success as we redefine your identity, values, and personal missions through our evolutionary program. So we are key to empowering young people with skills and connecting them with opportunities that will make them independent. It is pertinent to know that we uphold equality and inclusiveness. Whether you are a Muslim, you are welcome. Whether you are Hindu, you are welcome. Whether you believe a Christian, you're welcome. Whatever it is, you are all welcome to this network. So this platform will be officially unveiled or launched in the month of December. So we welcome partners and sponsors. How many of us, you love what happened here today? You love the work, the good work. It took us so much to put this together. And we're going to be doing this even much more in the month of December. And we're going to be doing the official launch of the brand. So we want to encourage you to get set, and I believe that you will be greatly impacted. So it is time for us to call our winners. Can we have the names quickly as we do that?
Right. Some of the names will be identified based on their number and some based on what you pitched.
Ooh.
Because they missed the number, but they remembered what you pitched. You understand? So whatever it is, just stand when you hear.
If you know it is you, come out.
Or what you pitched. Number 9.
Number 9.
Please, a round of applause for her. Come forward. You're surprised as if you don't just go back. Let's give it to another person. Nah, I don't need it. You know? Number 8. Number 8. Please, if you don't need it, let us know. Then there's a Nancy. Is Nancy here? You can go home. Oh. Just go. Where are you going to? Yeah, money. Urine don't loss. All right. Nancy, number 9, number 8. Then the daddy that pitched his shoes. Please, a round of applause. A round of applause. I believe if some persons actually had their prototype or sample, he would stand a chance. So that really gave him an edge. That's shoemaking. Then we have Botanda. Be recording and becoming. Some of them are pleasantly surprised. Then the graffiti guy. I love the way they pitched his name. The graffiti guy. We have 2 more names. If you're still sitting, do you think you're going to be a winner? This is the place where you can add a drum roll, you know? Kai, media, you're falling mad. All right, the lady who pitched. The lady who pitched for more. That's new. Okay. Interesting. Breakthrough. That means we'll have one more person in our short list that joins them. That's the mix-up we had. Some persons wrote their number, some wrote their... Then we'll have the guy who pitched his specimen, electrical. Please join us. So we had a short... Yeah, see the 3 here. Number 10. That's her. Yeah. That's 8 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 of our winners, Ma. These are our winners. So our team outside is packaging for the remaining 4 persons. We have 4 already ready. So don't worry, we'll not tell you stories about your seed capital.
What we are giving to you, at this point, I'd like to invite my husband, Pastor Femi Olatubo. So please, a round of applause. So what we're giving to you is like, as stated, is a seed what? Capital. It's what? Yeah, seeds are not usually very big or very huge, but trust me, it is something that if you plant it and you follow the due process, what happens? It will what? It will what? It will grow. Good. So this afternoon, we are going to be presenting to you as a network with the support of Alhaji Yusuf. A round of applause for Alhaji. Alhaji supported us with a sum of 100,000 naira. So we're going to be giving you a token of 20,000 naira each. So you can present it to them. The others are coming. But when you are giving, you just stay.
On behalf of the convener and the 360-degree network and all those that are here, we want to gladly present this token to you so as to enhance your business. It's a token and also a blessing. It will multiply in your hand. It's given with faith and assurance. God bless you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Please clap for my husband. Clap, 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 clap. Thank you, sir. That's all. Thank you very much. All right. Also, to help with the presentation, can we please welcome Alhaji Yusuf?
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So I will be presenting to the remaining two persons. So on behalf of the 360-degree network and all of our amazing speakers and Alhaji Yusuf, who has partnered with us, and everyone seated here, we are sowing this into your business. It will multiply and it will bear fruit. If you know we've done a good work, please clap. So can we take pictures with them? Please smile and hold your envelope so that it will be a proof and a testament, because in the next conference we'll be giving out millions. Can I hear an amen? Amen. Can I hear an ami? Amen. Thank you. Please, you may have your seats.
Please, if you're a winner, you would just stay back immediately when we close. You take a photo with the convener right in front of the backdrop. Thank you very much. Yeah.
All right, so I want to use this opportunity once again to appreciate everyone who has made our time. I was supposed to actually talk on the power of networking, but you agree with me that the time is fast spent. I don't want to keep anybody any further. It pained me sharp, but I'd love to present. I'd love to talk. But I believe I've been, of impact, right? At least in the few things I've said, you've got one or two things. I want to especially appreciate you, Mr. Shea. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation. Mr. Adonis, the consultant of consultants, thank you very much. So if people want to see you so you can help with their CVs, how do they contact you? And for the academy, because the next conference, we are going to be going into tech. How many of you have heard of tech? Data analysis, project management, and those that want to travel abroad, we're going to be looking at different pathways to live in this country. Both the ones that are popular and the ones that many people don't know. I will be handling that myself. Clap for me. That, and there are going to be free gifts. A lot of freebies will be happening. You're going to be getting something. And it probably might be free, or you just have to pay a token, right? People pay for what they value, right? And it's not really pay. It's just